I guess let's head on into the game and let's see what's going on, huh? I think we're going to be taking some time talking to people. Talking to people is very important. Tali has some information about the Geth that needs to be shared. We need to go talk to the vendor and clear out my inventory again, always, forever. Yeah. So first things first, let's go have a chat with all of our friends and see what else is going on. I guess first things first, we should probably take a look at the journal, right? We got Vermeer, and then the thing that is also Vermeer. We have Tali and the Geth as a unique thing. And then this one is go kill a mob boss somewhere. I'm trying to remember which one I killed. Now eliminate the second. I really hope I wrote down the list of who I killed. I think it was the Hades Gamma guy, because Hades Gamma is a place we've been to. So I guess we got to go to Gemini Sigma next. So when they say first, they're lying. And then we got to talk to Tali. Alright, so we got a lot of people to talk to. Tali is last on the list, but definitely on the list. First on the list is, of course, Liara. Of course. Hey, babe. Do you have anything relevant to say?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Always.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
Aw, nothing new. Still nothing new? Come on. When are we going to take the next step in our relationship, huh?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I guess we've got nothing to talk about, huh? It's alright. You take your time. I don't want to put too much pressure on her. She's like barely the age of maturity as far as Asari culture goes. Alright. What do you have to say for yourself, Kaiden?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
We're all in for the duration. You can count on everyone to do their duty.
That's not a whole lot of text. Alright.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
What was the
Glad
last
there aren't
mission?
many aliens like the Thorian. I don't think my stomach could take it.
Oh,
One of my
Thorian.
cousins has an agribusiness. I was thinking of calling him. Maybe he can get some shipments into Pharos. I mean, now that they're cut off from the company.
Well, I guess that's
Another
that.
time, Lieutenant.
I thought there was going to be more interesting things happening. I guess nothing interesting is happening. Interesting things not allowed. It's just Tali. Tali's the only one who's allowed to be interesting right now. I guess. Alright, maybe let's just go talk to Tali, and we'll talk to everybody else afterwards.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Of course.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
Absolutely. Whatever Tali wants, Tali gets.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
I don't know how I feel about wiping the Geth out.
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
I mean, I'll still give it to her.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
Alright, well, good.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
I mean, I might have wanted something more. At some point. But I think that's not an option here.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
Do we want to talk about anything? I think we've already talked about everything.
I should go.
See
I
you later.
guess there's nothing to talk about. What about Garrus? Garrus have anything to say? What are you up to, buddy?
Commander, I want to thank you
Garrus has words.
What for, Garrus?
for everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot.
Was he gonna finger guns? I saw his hand twitch.
Thanks, Commander.
Thanks. No worries, buddy.
You're welcome,
No
Garrus.
worries. Well, good talk. Good talk. Alright, Ashley, you gonna be an embarrassment?
Commander,
What's your opinion of the last mission?
gotta admire those colonials. That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen. Given the option, I'd get the hell out of Dodge.
Alright, well, I mean, I figure Can We Talk has been said enough times and nothing has come out of it, so I guess we're good here.
Chief.
Ma'am,
Rex?
Shepard.
Perfect. 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 Also stuff I've already talked about. Alright,
Rex.
cool. Shepard? Rex. Love it. Alright, let's clear out my garbage and see if there's anything worth buying. Man of few words. Absolutely. I mean, he's got the right words when he needs them, but I respect his ability to remain laconic at other times. What do we have in terms of equipment? Do I want to do anything with this existing equipment? What is this? This is a slightly better Kovalyov than the Kovalyov you have. Great. Is there anything else better? There really is not. Okay then. I mean, I'm not using an assault rifle, but I can try and give this assault rifle to someone who will use it, namely Rex, who already has the Spectre assault rifle, and probably can't get anything better ever. But we'll take a look at numbers. Compare that to the Kovalyov. Not quite there, not quite there. Yeah, keep on keeping on, buddy. Keep on doing that thing. Since it doesn't matter, we'll just give this Kovalyov slightly better Kovalyov to Shepard, and then sell off the rest of my assault rifles. Sounds like a good time? Sounds like a good
Looking
time.
for supplies?
Always.
Let's see what you...
You bet, Commander.
Let's see what you bet, Commander. Ooh, we got 10s. Look at these 10s. Love it, love it. Anything good? Anything I would ever care about? Heatsink capacity feels like a problem there. This, on the other hand, strictly better than the existing Sokolov. That might be worth picking up. Assuming I care about shotguns. I don't know that I care about shotguns. I think shotguns are pretty good, though. Medium Turian armor. Not as good shields, better damage protection, worse biotics. Oh, then Jane's. I need to compare this to, you know, what's his face? Garrus. Got Striker X over here, still not as good as my pistol. My, Spectre pistol. Is there anything here interesting? Is any of this gear remotely relevant to me? Logic Arrest Tool. Fascinating. And who would equip this Omni tool, do you think? 25, 16, 25. Hey, Tali. What does your Omni tool look like? That's not a euphemism, by the way. $25, $32, $25? Is that what we said? I feel like one of those numbers is wrong. This chameleon tool appears to be garbage. At any rate, we're looking at bigger shield bonuses and bigger med recharge bonuses, but worse tech cooldown bonus, which is the only thing that I care about for Tali, actually.
Looking for supplies?
Let's
I
see what
guess
you
if the
got.
med recharge bonus is better, then it's good for Garrus? If I wanted to give it to Garrus? 25, 16, 25 with garbage tech cooldown? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Alright, so it sounds like nothing here looks relevant at all, unless I am buying this Sokolov for Jane. Which, I mean, it's not like money is an issue. So I guess we're buying it. Here, have a better shotgun. Yes, and transfer upgrades. Cool. So now I can sell all of my assault rifles and all of my shotguns.
Let's see what you
You
can.
bet, Commander.
Let's sell by type. Oh my god, all these pistols. All of these shotguns can go. And all of these assault rifles can go. I started selling sniper rifles. That's maybe a mistake. Probably won't need too many of these Avenger 8s. But let's buy back one of them because I don't know if it's good. And how do I feel about these pistols? Probably not that impressed. I guess I could look at Tali's pistol since she's the only other person who's using a pistol. Hello, Devanok. How's it going? 3 a.m. Says who? By what metric? Where are you? Human heavy armor can go. Definitely don't need all these grenade upgrades. This is a lot of ablative coating that I'm never going to use. Actually never going to use. Energized weave. And then energized plating. Oh. Why is energized plating like ablative coating? I guess we don't ever need ablative coating because energized plating exists. Alright, get out of here. Sixes, all the sixes can go. Kinetic buffer 4? My god, no. We've got so much better. We've got kinetic exoskeletons. Wait, that doesn't have the cooldown reduction, though. Maybe keep the 7s, then. The medical exoskeleton has cooldown reductions. And is a strict upgrade over the medical interfaces. Those can go. Shield modulators? Okay, those can all go. Ammo upgrades? There's just so much stuff here. Scram rails. Extra damage. Do like damage. Kinetic stabilizers can go because kinetic coil is better. Not that I'll be using those either. Wow, look at all this combat optics that nobody needs ever, except for what's-her-face, except for Tali. Tali gets to hold on to all of my combat optics. Where is my tungsten 8? Don't need this many tungstens. I need this many tungstens. Snowblind rounds? We're not ever using these, are we? We can get this damage without that rate of fire decrease. I will keep... Jesus Christ, that's a lot of snowblinds. I'll keep 2 of them around. Shredders... Again, just to 7. Apparently. Proton rounds to 7. Polonium rounds to 7. That's a lot of polonium rounds. It's also a lot of proton rounds. Inferno rounds, eh? Damage per second and accuracy decrease. Wild. So it's the same as incendiary rounds, except better. Goodbye, incendiary rounds. Cool. Alright, whatever. I now have more money than I know what to do with. Again? Always and forever? It's pretty impressive how quickly money becomes no object whatsoever. I guess we go. Let's go. Let's go kill a mob boss, or whatever it is we're doing next. I think it's kill a mob boss. Not opposed to killing mob bosses what need killing. We should be in the Armstrong Nebula, if I am correct, that we have now been all the way through. So now we should be looking for wherever Dis was, which was in none of these places. Hades Gamma, we've been to. None of these places. Wait, which is the place? Hades Gamma and... was it Gemini Sigma? It might have been Gemini Sigma? Han and Gemini Sigma. Okay. Gemini Sigma it is. We got Han and we got Ming. Two completely separate dynasties. Well, start off with the one that's less relevant, because that's how this works. Survey League of One medallion. Delightful. Altanorch is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity well make it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. Cool. Everybody likes stopping at Altanorch. It is a favorite roadside distraction. Titanium. Parag is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, wow! That is very far! Its surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Parag's sunward side with anything less than warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag rotates at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. What does that mean? Like, planets rotate in a direction and this is rotating the other direction? Antiropris, hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of Ming's system and is in the process of migrating inwards. Oh no! I hate it when Parag is in retrograde. Nice, nice. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. Wow, how, that sounds like it sucks for Antiropris. There is a sizable difference between the side of Antiropris facing the energetic blue giant, primary, and the side facing the cold of deep space. Oh, is Antiropris tidally locked? No, it's got a day length. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared. Dope. All planets that form from the same accretion disk as the star all orbit the same direction as the star rotates. It did not occur to me that stars rotate. Okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. MSV Worthington. The Worthington is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are cold, and it is adrift off the orbit of Antiropris. Alright, what's going on? Let's check out an abandoned ship, shall we? Or at least an adrift ship. Very similar to an abandoned ship. Probably have to kill some people. It seems like the kind of thing we usually have to do.
Empty.
Most of
Empty.
the systems are shut down. It's just running on basic life support.
I'm okay with empty. Empty means we don't have to fight anybody. I'll keep taking their stuff, though. Why do they have so much stuff? Whose ship is this? There's definitely things to look at, though. Okay, well, let's go look at things. This looks like a place designed for a firefight of some kind. Not that empty, then, huh? Maybe I've been lied to. Are there husks? Is that what's going on? You about to spawn some husks on me? Because there's nothing on the radar!
That was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
Oh. So you're saying we need to blow these up first. Well, okay. Well, alright. If the place is rigged to blow, then, blow it up ourselves, I guess. I don't want to take more damage. Frictionless materials. What does that look like? Oh. Extra damage and heat damping? Don't mind if I do. Also, the scram rail could be a better scram rail, is what I've been told. Frictionless materials 9. Dope. Actually, equipment. Make sure Tali has the best, combat optics. She could have better combat optics, is what I'm hearing. Cool. Have some better combat optics. Then we can get rid of all the rest of the combat optics. Points for Rex. Hey, Rex. What would you like points in? Is it throw? It might be throw. Let's give you points in throw. So this place is booby-trapped, huh? That's what I'm hearing? But there's nothing to actually fight? It's just trapped? Somebody was concerned, it sounds like. But if they're not around anymore... I don't even know what I'm shooting at. I'm just shooting at things. Did I actually cap my cash? Where would I see that? I did cap my cash. Great. Remember when I said I had more money than I know what to do with? What? Who's spot? Nobody. It was. Nobody spotted. That was just an explosion. I shot a thing and it blew up. I don't think anybody was spotted. I don't think anything was spotted. I think you spotted nothing. Tali, stop freaking out, okay? This is just a completely normal, run-of-the-mill, weirdly abandoned and trapped freighter. Nothing too out of the ordinary going on here. Oh, it's a live one. No. It's a dead one. That's different from a live one. Wait, he is alive. He's moving. He's totally alive.
That machine's keeping him alive.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the readouts. He's dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
I think I agree with that. I think maybe don't just shut down life support without investigating the situation a little bit more. hey, it's stuff. All right, what's going on here?
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. Is what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Uh-huh.
Jacob's not going to make
Okay.
it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do.
This is probably not Julia.
Is what he would want.
So maybe that's
I'm
Jacob?
more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some,
Is there a Julia in here?
but I better warn the captain.
Is there an anything in here? There's a storage locker in here. Okay.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore.
Is this Julia?
They want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him.
Is this
It's tearing
depression?
Me up inside.
This could be
I
depression.
just feel so helpless. So damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
So how does this interchange turn into a bunch of traps in the entryway? Deprived of oxygen for too long, that's bad. But there is at least supposed to be a third person on this ship beyond whoever that was. And Julia. Cockpit computer. Alright, play some logs.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity.
This
There's
is a
nothing more we
fourth
can do
person
for him.
now.
He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines.
Implants. She's a biotic, I guess.
It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down.
And then she freaks out and
Give
kills
her
everybody.
a chance to. Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Okay.
Look out!
Oh, it's Julia.
I will destroy you!
Will you?
This will help.
Alright, well, if that's how it's gonna be, then I think we're done here, and I'm sorry. Where were you hiding, Julia? There's not that much ship on this ship. The freighter's crew were killed by a powerful biotic, the girlfriend of the brain-dead man in the medbay. Unable to deal with his situation, she eliminated the entire crew in a misguided attempt to keep anyone from shutting off his life support. Now she's dead too, and you've solved the mystery. You've solved the mystery! Mystery solved! That's that one wrapped up. Everybody can go home. Job well done. What a miserable situation. Well, pretty sure this dude has nothing to live for anymore.
You did the right thing, Shepard.
Sorry, buddy. Like, even if you weren't already a comatose vegetable with literally no hope of recovery, now everybody you know is dead. And we can't just leave you on this abandoned ship. I guess we could just leave him on the abandoned ship, but I feel like that's a death sentence, the same way as turning off the life support is. She's already dead. She deserved it. She came in guns blazing, alright? I did nothing wrong. Well, that was a mediocre experience at best. Goodbye, MSV Worthington, and may we never cross paths again. Time to go find a mob boss. Patatonless. Beryllium. Patatonless is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium, and occasional loads of naturally occurring plutonium. Is that possible? With a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth, Patatanlis should have a significantly thicker atmosphere. This unusual feature is flagged as worthy of scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. I guess with enough, like, radiation and natural atom smashing or whatever, you can get plutonium just, like, naturally occurring. It's weird. Farkrothu. A standard gas hydrogen-helium gas giant, Farkrothu is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted into the likenesses of an arthropodal alien race not yet known to Council science. Huh. Radiometric dating suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Wow, that's a lot of years, considering that the Protheans were 50,000 years ago. Cool. So, this gas giant has space insect moons. Neat. Mavigon. We're gonna land here, so we'll come back to that. Oh, this planet looks dope. Look at those rings. Huntington is a Jovian-sized gas giant. Jovian-sized. Is Jovian a class of planet? Does Jovian mean like Jupiter? Gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates its extensive ring system is mostly composed of ice crystals. Huntington has an exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. Pretty sure they just use it to mean Jupiter-sized. Alright, that's weird. Because Jovian feels like it's a different category of thing, even though it very clearly is talking about Jupiter. Dillinaga's writings, there's a lot of those, aren't there? Paravan is a small, unremarkable rock world. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paravan's low mass has left it tidally locked to the star Han. If there were any resources of value, mining stations could be established on the relatively temperate Twilight Band. Neat. I don't know why you'd need a word like Jovian when, like Jupiter, is right there. So it's not talking about gas giants in general, it's talking about gas giants that are about the size of Jupiter. I mean, okay. I know that Jove, like, the same way that Mars is Ares, right? But, you know, we don't have, like, Aresian planets in order to talk about things that look like Mars. It's just very weird. Mavigon is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. First off, what about Jupiter is so unique that you need to refer to like Jupiter as a important way of describing things? And then second off, why is there a word for that that is different from the name of the planet? Jupiter Zeus, so what's Jove then? Or is Jove literally just Jupiter? Why is the planet not called Jove then? Look, I'm saying it's weird. Most of the time it's used in the context of the Jovian moons. That's just Jupiter's moons. Why? Why does it have its own weird second name? Like, is there a reason to talk about Jupiter specifically in a different way than we talk about the other planets? Like, this is just a super weird construct that I don't know why it exists. Anyway, we're talking about Mavigon. Screw Jovian planets. Frozen tin with potassium, ammonia-based life, and apparently very cold. I don't know. If you actually know anything about, like, the roots of the word, I would absolutely be excited to hear more information about why things are the way they are. That's my problem, is I just don't understand why they are the way they are when it seems just horrifically unnecessary. Like, I don't know why Jupiter in this case is specifically being singled out. Other than, we have words, so we're going to use them. Which is also pretty dumb. Alright, let's go... Where are we going? Let's explore here. Why is it terraforming when it's not on Earth? It's to make it more like Terra. So, Terra and Earth also, right? But Earth, specifically, is a planet that we're, you know, somewhat attached to. And have a decent reason to talk about in ways that don't mean, you know, like Earth, right? We're not Earthians. We're Terrans, for whatever reason. That's the thing is, though, like, why does there need to be an adjective like that, right? Most planets don't have a unique adjective. Earth, I can understand having a unique adjective because Earth is kind of an important one. Is Jupiter important in that way? I don't think it is. Probably Jupiterian, sure. Like, we have Martian, we have Venusian. Like, why does Jupiter get its own word? I just think it's weird to be singling out that particular planet. This looks like we're gonna fight a worm, doesn't it? We're fighting a worm here? Maybe we're not fighting a worm. What's the adjective for Uranus? I don't know. It's probably not rectal. This terrain is perfectly level. I don't see any problem here. Oh, and that's better? Whatever, buddy. Yes, Cryptomancer. I know what Kappa means. The Kappa means that you are not being serious. However, I have made it my business to answer non-serious questions as if they are serious. Because, frankly, that's a good time. Kalian? What the hell is Kalia? Also, who's this idiot Solarian? How did you get out here? Seems like a poor choice. Several small artifacts. Captain Stranaka, one of the Solarian soldiers charged with hunting down the League of One. Doesn't look like it turned out too well for him, does it? Alright, we need to go east from here. Do all the planets have words like this and I am only just learning about them now? Like, I've run into Jovian before. I knew what it meant. I knew that it existed. But, like, is this a more universal thing and Jupiter's not being super? Jovian is the outlier? Okay. I mean, that's kind of what I thought. But now, like, Kalian exists, and there's just a lot going on here. Boy, is demonym a word. What is the definition of demonym? Like, I understand that it is another name for a thing, but, like, what is the etymology of demonym? Saturn has Cronian. Sure. That's the same kind of thing, right? Like Jove for Jupiter, or Kronos for Saturn. So maybe it's not just Jupiter? But even still, why? Like, these are weird words. Extremely weird words to exist. Oh my god. Nope, everything's okay. Good job, Mako. You're very good at whatever it is you just did. Cobalt! I'm just here for the experience, buddy. Apparently surveying rocks is a great way to learn things. Demonym is the name for something that is from a place. Oh, okay. Oh, like demographics. Yeah, okay. Boy, there sure is a lot of mountains in this place. SSX Mako. Probably should flip the car here. Excuse me. Please be better at flipping the car. Thank you. Man, can you imagine trying to play like a snowboarding game with the Mako physics? Would be like the craziest. And now I'm like imagining Ski Free, but with Mako physics. They ever explained how the same species of giant space worm is on so many different planets all over the galaxy? I feel like they did, actually. It's definitely not native to any of the planets we found it on. But they talked about, like, Thresher seeds, maybe? I'm not sure. I think they did talk about it, but now I don't remember. Nothing in here. This level 2 hazard blows. Hardened crate. Not that hard. Yeah, I would be interested in going over it again, because it is kind of fascinating. Like, the idea of it, that these Thresher Maws are just weirdly everywhere. But I don't remember... Kaboom! I don't remember what the actual explanation was. Alright, well, over the mountains. Let's go. There's a lot of, random things that aren't on the map here. Like, that aren't on this map. Is this a thing?
Cover me.
This is just rocks, right? Yeah, it's just rocks. Now I'm just thinking about Thresher Maws. Over the hills we go, and now we finally found Flatland. What does the map look like? Okay. Do we think there's going to be anything interesting out here? There's already been some interesting things. Thresher Maws were actually Prothean pets, and they stuck around even after the Protheans died out. Whoa. That's pretty neat. This is you messing around? I mean, I'll believe it. It wouldn't surprise me if Thresher Maws were genetically engineered by some, not even necessarily the Protheans, like some predecessor to the Protheans, right? Like, the Protheans are like the 8th or 9th time that galactic civilization has gone to, like, giant heights and then died out, like a galactic die-out or something. You know, they're definitely not the first people to have reached the tech that they're at. And there's definitely an argument to be made that a bunch of the tech that we found that's Prothean is actually stuff that the Protheans inherited from the previous race that got to, you know, galactic technology and then died out. Sure, yes, the pre-Prothean, if you must. I actually envision the Thresher Maws kind of like the Bramble from Outer Wilds. Protothean, wow. Paleoprothean, sure. I like pre-Prothean. That's pretty good. Antithean? Wouldn't it be Antiprothean? I'm okay with Antiprothean. Before Thean. Maybe they were amateur Theans instead of Protheans. Prologian! Okay, that's pretty good. We got people on top of this hill, I think. Let's give them a good talking to. And by talking to, I mean shoot them in the face. And then they can try and shoot me, I guess, but mostly I don't care. On account of I have shields. Heh, good luck, idiots. Alright, well, here's the way in. Let's go kill ourselves a crime boss. And we're going to need to make sure that everybody has the appropriate kind of weapon equipped. Not tungsten! We want shredder rounds, is what we want. Everybody gets a shredder round. Alright, let's go break some faces. Ah, there we go. That's the red triangles I was expecting to see.
Eat this.
Heads up.
All right, back.
To me.
Get back over here. We can shoot them as they approach us. They're coming for us. Come on, mercenary, get out here. Just the one mercenary? Alright, I guess let's come out here and shoot some people. Watch out, indeed. A lot of ionics out here. Ah, they shot me! Wow, look at that singularity go. Good job, Singularity. Did some work. Alright, allies, you can come out now. You don't have to stay back there. The one time they actually pay attention to me and stay back where I tell them to. The one time. Oh. Some good kills. Wow, I'm just cleaning up here. These idiots don't stand a chance. And this is just with a pistol. What a weapon. Hello? Are you just standing there, like, aiming at me and not doing anything? Alright, well, you can die. That's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. No doubt. Cryo something or other? Looked like a... looked like... Oh, fire containment system. Yeah. I was gonna say, it's like a fire extinguisher. That's, well, definitely fire suppressant. Alright, cool. Well, let's, steal all their loot and get the heck out of here. Sounds like a plan. Do they have loot? Kind of terrible crime boss doesn't have loot. Maybe there's loot back here. Is this loot? It is loot. Huzzah. We found it. We found the loot. Logic Arrest Tool 9. Journal? Ah, yes. We gotta go back and talk to Helena Blake. Let her know that the time has come to pay us for our services. Scram rail. I think I already have the best scram rail. Does somebody else want a good scram rail? What do you have equipped? You have a rail extension. Suppose that could be a scram rail. Let's take a look at Garrus' sniper rifle. Is there a better rail extension? There's just scram rails. Once you get to 8, it's scram rail. So rail extension 7, weirdly, is the best rail extension because you get extra damage on it compared to other things. Okay. Give me the goods. Thank you for the goods. I don't need the Medigel, but thank you anyway. Happy to loot whatever you're willing to give me. Wetware kit, love it. Gemini amp and Polaris 8. I guess we should look at the Omni tool I picked up and figure out whether or not that's any good for anybody. Unity amp and also some Krogan armor. Sure. We got Krogans. We got a Polaris 8 already. Now we have another Polaris 8. Is there anything with a better power bonus than this Polaris 8? No. There are things with an equivalent power bonus that are also significantly worse, but nothing with a better power bonus. don't think we need the anti-thorium gas anymore, do we? Mass accuracy, toxic damage. Extra radius. This is what I want. I want high explosive, I think. I want my grenade to be even more grenadey. Oh, you could get an Omni tool also. We could just give you a better Omni tool. Had nobody's ever given you an Omni tool? Man, what a bummer for you. Let's give you a better Omni tool, I suppose. Yes. Logic arrest tool. This chameleon tool can just go. Nobody's ever going to use it. Oh boy. God, I wonder if my room's like dustier than normal or something. My nose has been acting up all day. Not in a way that like makes me feel like I'm sick, but just like I'm more stuffed up. Which is weird, because it's like, we're losing summer. It's not like there's going to be more allergens or whatever in the air. Maybe I should just open a window. Maybe that would be a good idea. Maybe opening a window would be a bad idea. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is a window was opened, and now everything is terrible. Alright, I guess that's everything this place has to offer. That's great. AQI seems fine. My roommate was moving out today, so maybe there's just like actually a bunch of disturbed dust or whatever in the air. Where am I going? We're going this way. Ah, yes, I remember this layout now. With the hidden entrance. Put the gun away. There is nobody left to shoot. Alright, get in the car. Let's finish cruising around this area. Which roomie was moving out? The one who moved in most recently. Not most recently. But he's been living with us for a couple of years. And basically decided he needed to change the pace. He's moving in with a different set of friends. I don't know, he gave us a good talk about like head spaces and just like the way the space feels. I bet he just hates us. That's probably more accurate. I think that's everything here. Back to the Normandy. But that is the entirety of the system. That's everything here. We have now fully investigated Gemini Sigma. Hang on. So we have to go back to Fortuna. That's not back to Citadel. Why is that not back to Citadel? We're missing a data disk. And we're missing a League medallion. Is there any system that I haven't fully explored at this point? Any, cluster, rather. Because I think we may have been to all of them except for the one that Vermeer's in. We haven't been to Sentry Omega, so there's going to be some stuff there. We've been to Kepler Verge. We haven't been to Styx Theta yet. And we also haven't been to Exodus yet. Gemini Sigma. I like it. It's good. It's good. It does sound kind of like a, you know, thing. Frat. Alright, so we haven't been to Styx Theta, so we might as well go there. And Exodus Cluster has, like, the DLC quest, which I was told I should save till the very end, so this is as close to the very end as we're getting. And we have to go to Fortuna in... Where was Fortuna? The Fortuna system. In the Horsehead Nebula. Alright. Horsehead Nebula it is. Which, you know, that's a place we've been to before, but we can go there again. Oh, we haven't been here. This is new. Fantastic news. Wentania. Hard data on Wentania is very limited. When the system was charted by the Alliance surveyor Coop, only a small unmanned flyby probe was spared for the distant world. It is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of krypton and sulfur dioxide, not xenon. Normandy's more detailed survey suggests the frozen terrestrial may be a suitable target for mining. While it is largely water ice, mapping of mass concentrations suggests it has a core of pure aluminum. Pure aluminum, the good stuff. I guess we're landing on Amaranthine momentarily. Theramlon has plutonium. Theramlon is a frigid world with a thick nitrogen-argon atmosphere. The crust consists of silicates and various unremarkable ores, but is surprisingly rich in phosphates. Since the atmosphere lacks free oxygen, the phosphates are relatively pure, and could be of value in the manufacture of fertilizers and incendiary ammunition. Are you telling me this planet's about to explode? Whole planet's ready to go up the moment a match is lit? Magonless has, League of One thing. Which I think means we finished the quest. Magonless is a rock terrestrial with an atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and trace amounts of helium. Scans reveal ancient lava plains on the surface, implying a geologically active past. The crust consists of sulfur and basalts, but the planet's mass suggests a core of iron and heavier materials. Cursory drill coring suggests the possibility of simple subterranean life. Dope. Amaranthine is a chilly rock world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its frozen surface consists largely of light titanium and aluminum oxides, with deposits of thorium and other heavy metals located in the deep crust. Amaranthine was named by the human poet Sofia Cabral during her tour of duty aboard the Alliance surveyor ship Coop. Under the dim light of the red dwarf Fortuna, the surface of this world is lit in rich twilight blues and purples, even at midday. Neat. How pretty. Sounds like a very pretty planet. I'd probably not like to hang out at this planet, actually, come to think of it. Place looks, cold. Place looks cold. Alright, time to go talk to a crime boss and get our reward. Hopefully our reward isn't having to kill another crime boss. But, I guess Lucky heard that she asked us first, before any of the other crime bosses approached us. Crunch. Big crunchies. Found some minerals. Iridium. Neat. Alright, what are we up? What are we up against here? Alright, so let's head out to this corner and then go around. Bad news. Okay, maybe we head to the corner and then go the other way. I don't have to climb up those mountains again. Whee! A lot of weird hills here. Place has a lot of geography. What have we got over here? Found a probe? What's in the probe? What's in the box? Oh, neat. Thanks. Well, we have found some mountains again. Excuse me, go that way. Alright, let's check out the anomaly, and then we'll come back to the edge. Continue exploring there. Is this the anomaly? This doesn't look super anomalous. But I guess I'm okay with recovering some debris. Oh, I wanted to check to see, 9... No, still need one more League Medallion. Too bad. Turns out bouncing off the backside of the car is not good for the car. Who knew? It really feels like all the situation in which I am incentivized to boost are also the situations in which boosting is most likely to cause damage to the car. So that's something. So anybody we gotta shoot out here, or? I guess we're making friends instead. I mean, we did just help out her career drastically. Right? Like, Helena Blake is in a much better situation now that we've killed her primary two rivals. Oh, hello.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
I don't like that gun on your back. We're gonna get in a fight, aren't we?
My former partner's dead. This syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
I'm not done yet. Am I gonna shoot her too? I'm not gonna shoot her unless she makes me.
Those men deserve to die. Now, are we gonna have a problem?
Not if I can help it, Commander. I hope you can see that I am by far a lesser evil than those men. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies.
Ah,
there will be no
good
drugs and no
old-fashioned, good old
Batarians.
family fun.
Those days are over.
Blue text. Blue
this
text.
gang has a
blue
reputation
text.
for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested.
You start your own gang with
I would most certainly
blackjack and hookers. Not hookers.
Now,
only blackjack. Start your own gang with only blackjack and no hookers. Yeah, we can have a deal. It's fine.
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do,
you won't. I'm not so foolish as to break
If
my
I
word,
do,
Inspector.
end of
Now,
sentence.
if you'll excuse
That was
me,
very
my
abrupt.
Men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
Goodbye, Helena. I still want to loot your stuff, though. Do you have stuff I can loot? You got things I can take? You nervous, buddy? What's up, buddy? Nervous? Nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Sure. I don't think there's stuff I can take. Oh, there's totally stuff I can take. Yeah, taking their stuff. This dude's ready for a fight. Look at how ready he is. Ready for a fight he's not gonna get. As long as you don't mind me taking your stuff, everything's gonna be fine. I wonder how much stuff they have that I can take. Mercenary sniper. Dope. Also a sniper. Man, how good you are at sniping. Probably. Solarians with guns. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Take it all. This was not worth the work I put in here. Okay, buddy. Whoa, I got money. Can I even get money? No, I'm capped on money. Money is not even real. All right, well, thanks, Helena. Please enjoy the remnants of your gang and make better decisions with your life. Also, goodbye. May we never meet again. And thanks for the stuff. All right, we've done it. So, there's still some other planets to investigate, potentially. Other sectors, rather. So we'll probably do that. I think we'll do that. We'll go check out Styx. We'll go check out the DLC area. And then Vermeer. Well, then Citadel. And then Vermeer. Because this is pretty close to, the end of it all, is my understanding. That's obviously level terrain, right? That's what level terrain looks like? That's what parked looks like? Good job. Level enough. Sufficiently parked. Oh my god, let me out. Thank you. Recommended Noit to finish. You really like that wand you found, huh? I don't think we're actually going to finish the game tonight. I suspect there is still enough content left in the game that it's going to go to the end of this stream. But I don't know how much past that it's going to go. Is it just me, or is the car kind of slow? Always cast Glittering Field sounds like a disaster. That sounds like the kind of wand I would walk away from. Whee! Wow, that worked. Weirdly.
You lead.
Get out of the way so I can survey. Noita Nightmare Mode runs, they don't go too far though. That sounds about right. Always cast Earthquake Shot. I had one of those too. That was a diggy wand. That's some digging. We appear to have found the edge here. Alright, well, I'll still go enough up here that it's easier to get around. The always casts on Noita are a lot of fun sometimes. I'm just remembering the one game that I had an always cast regeneration field. And it's like, I will never achieve that height of safety and comfort again, I don't think. Alright, we've cleaned this place out. Did pretty good. Let's go check out Styx Theta. Erebus and Acheron. Cool.
Commander, we've got an incoming distress signal.
Ah, a reason to be here.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
Oh. How long has that been going on? Chofen is an unusually small hydrogen-helium gas giant, so not Jovian at all, with traces of sulfur and hydrocarbons in the atmosphere. The Alliance surveyor ship Ibn Battuta Ibn Battuta, it's also fun to say, reported inconclusive evidence of hydrocarbon life in the deeper layers of the atmosphere, over 1,000 kilometers below the cloud tops, where pressure compresses Chofen's hydrogen into a liquid state. Proof of life in this environment would prove many long-standing theories. Unfortunately, only a probe with extremely expensive mass effect generators could survive the crushing pressure long enough to send back useful data, and the probe would be lost in the attempt. Simple expense makes investigation doubtful. Been tootin' too. You gotta watch your diet, man. Vermani. Ooh, Prothean data disk. Excellent. I think that solves that quest too. Vermani is only being visited by a single unmanned probe. Standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with large formations of water vapor clouds in the upper atmosphere. Sure. Kwaji is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. The surface is composed of silica with deposits of uranium and heavy metals. And platinum, apparently. Clouds of small water ice crystals are common. Kwaji's skies are full of fine silica dust. From the surface, the sky has a pronounced salmon hue. The cursory initial scans from the Alliance surveyor ship Ibn Battuta show I'm like 5. Show geometric patterns in the northern hemisphere deserts, visible only in the ultraviolet band. Normandy sensors see nothing of the kind. Oh. What has happened here? Nepmos. Nepmos is a resource-rich terrestrial world, somewhat larger than Earth, with a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and argon. Nepmos' crust is very thin and unstable, not more than 8 kilometers deep in any location. Subsurface magma flows are a hazard to ground travel, and earthquakes are frequent. While heavy metals and radioactives are plentiful, this geological instability has deterred investment by mining concerns. An additional complication is that the Styx cluster lies uncomfortably close to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring contains a great deal of molecular hydrogen, fueling the majority of the galaxy's star formation. This area is too dangerous to travel safely. I see. Well, that definitely means it's time to land on the planet. Too dangerous to travel safely is my bread and butter. So, unknown life forms, huh? Unknown and presumably hostile life forms. The listening post is already X'd out. Bad news. Alright, let's go to the listening post first. Head mostly south and then go around counterclockwise once I hit a border. So where are these subsurface lava flows? I ain't seen no lava yet. Climbing up the walls there, wholly irrelevant. Titanium. Some pretty good stuff. Just mash. When in doubt, mash it out. Hello? What has happened here? This is an unusual one. Can we go in there? This place is not on the map. And we can't go in. Ah, this is a place we exit from, not a place we enter. Okay. Off to the debris, then, which presumably is a place we can enter. Or maybe it's just debris. Sure. Attacked by unidentified life forms. Doesn't sound bad, doesn't it? Alright, let's go check out that listening post. See if we can solve some problems. Yo, that's a dope sunrise, though. I feel like we don't see many sunrises in this game. I guess a planet with a bunch of volcanic ash in the atmosphere is gonna see some pretty dope looking sunrises. Hello? Who am I supposed to be shooting at? Is it Rachni? It's Rachni. Bad news. I'm being attacked, aren't I? Well, that's fixable. Oh, they're not easy to spot, are they? Rachni swarm approaching? Wow. We actually just gotta keep them safe here? That's neat. That's a different one. We get to play tower defense. Do they exclusively come out of these holes? Maybe I should pick a spot that's not immediately in the line of fire. Where I can better keep track of what's going on here. Next wave coming. Maybe in between this wave and the next wave I can get out and talk to people. Alright, this isn't that bad. Just gotta keep an eye on the minimap. Yeah, not bad at all. Maybe got enough time to do a conversation right now? Hello, Lieutenant Durand.
First Lieutenant Durand, ma'am. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment, and I am damn glad to see you.
Happy to help.
You needed some backup.
Actually, we need to get the hell out of here. But I guess your ship couldn't carry us all. They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than Lycan.
And suddenly
Yesterday,
Rachni.
these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them, you take us out too.
Problematic,
Why are you
definitely.
out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
They're not animals, they're a sentient species. You study history? They're called Rachni.
Never heard of them. Can't say I care.
I guess that is ancient
We just
history for
fought
most
with a
people.
probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Well,
Do what you
turns
can to
out
secure your position. We'll see if we can get some of your defenses operational.
Mako's quite good at fighting.
Aye, aye, Commander. You heard the woman. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. We'll hold.
Don't want to talk to
I
anybody?
ain't slept in a long time.
Doesn't really look like we have much to generator. Connect the Mako to the generator. Defensive turrets inoperable. Make it impossible to drive or fire the Mako's own weapons. Ah. I would rather fire the Mako's weapons. I like the Mako. I guess I could be not in the car. And then let the turrets activate. Do I think the turrets are going to be better at this than the Mako? Mako's been pretty good at this. They're mostly coming... It looks like they're mostly coming for us. And not for the base. Which, like, I can get behind that. That's pretty manageable. There are rather a lot of them, though. They do just keep on coming. Not super threatening, though, I gotta admit. Maybe that's just because we're in the car. Car is, pretty unthreatened. Now what? Was that it? Was that everything? I'm not seeing another wave indicator.
Holy hell, ma'am. Talk about a near-run thing. You alright?
That was not even close.
Never mind me, are you alright?
Still on my feet. But we've been fighting for almost 26 hours straight. None of us will be standing for long. There's one other thing I should mention. One of our other listening posts went offline 3 days ago. I don't know if it's coincidence, a pirate raid, or what. But if you want to check in on them...
Yeah, that seems like it's a good idea. Maybe we should check in on the other listening post and see if Rachni also
We'll
killed
check on
them.
I don't know why there are Arachni loose out here, but I intend to find out.
Is it that same,
Ma'am,
genetic
we're getting a
engineering
signal
thing?
from one of the ground scan
Uh-oh.
UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
That sounds bad news.
Right. That must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
We
Point
can
us in
take
the
care
right
of it.
direction.
You don't have to do that, Commander. We've bled them. We can probably hold until a bigger ship arrives to get us off-world. If you want to
No.
take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call.
It's our job.
You saved our asses, Commander.
We did promise to, we did promise the Rachni Queen that we would take care of her little babies. And by take care of, I mean kill, because they're effectively mindless. Alright, do you have stuff I can steal? I want to take your stuff. Now that you're fine. Now that you're going to hold out with no problems, I'm definitely taking all of your stuff. I'm sure I will use it better than... I will not. I will literally not use any of the stuff I take. I'm just taking it because I like taking stuff. Take the glowing cots. I mean, I could just cause random problems. Oh, maybe I can't cause random problems. Wow. This is a really well-anchored cots. Get in the car. Alright, you gave me some coordinates. Are those, the Rachni-infested mine, the mine I couldn't get in before and is now Rachni-infested. Ah, but now that we know about plot, we can go into the mine. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna take a quick loop around the rest of the planet, and then we'll go deal with a mine full of Rachni, probably. Up you get. Come on, car, you can do it. I'm mostly watching the mini-map, but every once in a while there's stuff that's not on the mini-map, let alone the main map. There was some lootables there that one time, right? The previous planet? Lootables that weren't on the map. Gotta pay attention. Hate having to pay attention. Sucks having to notice things.
Turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
I know, Joker. I know. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. Always nice to know you're watching out for me. Yep. Joker has made an impact. There's been a lot of Joker. Ooh, uranium. I'ma press a button. Yeah. And what have we here? Discovery. It appears these particle bores were shut down after breaking through into tunnels just below the surface. The shacks and equipment are stenciled with the logo of the Tenkara Mining Consortium, but there's no trace of the mining crew. Well, those sure look like Rachni holes.
On my way.
Don't they? There may have been some spiders here. No sign of the mining crew. For sure, for sure. We can take all their stuff with no problem. No guilt whatsoever taking the mining crew stuff. They're not going to need that to fight for their lives against piles of Rachni. Because they're not here anymore. They're already dead. Ha-ha! Grave robbing. Time-honored tradition. I don't actually feel like fixing the car mattered too much. But I've got piles of Omnigel. And I'm mildly annoyed at seeing that red bar. So I guess I'll repair the car. Big jumpies. It's too bad the car doesn't just regenerate. It should have nanites. Then the car could regenerate. That would be great. Like, I know it's got shields, and that's all well and good, but it really seems like there's a lot of things that just go through the shields. I regenerate? Why can't the car regenerate, huh? Feels pretty straightforward. So what do we find over here? Buried safe box. Ah, this is completely unrelated to the Rachni. Amazing. One of the miners had a League of One medallion. It's possible he discovered it while they were digging, but there's no way to know for certain. And that is all of the League of One medallions. Alright, let's go kill a Rachni base. Probably. Yeah, I guess straight to the Rachni infested mine. Uh-oh. Crumple, crumple, crumple. Yeah, it's fascinating. I feel like I was just here. Ugh. Boy, this was definitely the most awkward path I could have taken. Man, this car can tumble. Alright, let's go get him. Everybody got shredder rounds? Garrus, got yourself a shredder round? Does indeed have himself a shredder round. Excellent news. We'll do a quick save before we jump into the Rachni infested mine. Yeah. Seems reasonable to me. Certainly had places like this backfire on me before. Let's go kill some little idiots. It's gonna be so many little idiots. Maybe even a big idiot. Rachni have had, in the occasion, have had, under previous circumstances, bigger idiots, not just the little idiots. But I'm not seeing anybody, am I? Scary. Whoa! We found him! Ladies and gentlemen! Found the Rachni! Oh, they shot me. I've been poisoned.
Area secured.
Is it though? Fortunately, both me and Tali have good health regen. How secured is this area? I don't think it's going to be that secure, to be honest with you. In fact, it was not that secure. Good thing I saved! This place sucks! Sucks a lot! I should have just, like, reflexively fired off the singularity. Singularity saves lives, kids. Especially because shielding does actual nothing here. Maybe that means I should switch equipment. Like, do I have an armor that is better suited to defending against damage? Because shields are nothing and this isn't tech or biotic? Like, I could wear this. This is significantly better, isn't it? Colossus 9? What a good piece of armor. Everything else is garbage. Colossus, though. Mildly worse tech biotic protection, but that's okay. I feel like I can protect myself from tech and biotics pretty easily. Feeling good about that? What about Garrus? What can you do when it comes to armor? Do you even have armor you can equip? We've got an Onyx. Got a Scorpion. Ooh, now that's some armor. Let's take the medium Scorpion. And Tali, do we have anything at all that you can wear? We're on a Phoenix 7. You can have a Phoenix 8. Or you can have this Colossus. Have this Colossus. Wow, Colossus way better. Impressive. Just wild how much better that is. Cool. Alright, everybody's in red now. I like that. Maybe this will improve things. Alright, here they come, right?
Now it gets fun.
People doing out here? Getting shot is how people are doing out here. Woo, wrecked him. Damn near killed him. Maybe actually killed him? Not damn near anything? Alright. Ready to get harassed by new Rachni the moment I get close to a thing.
Good as new.
Apparently Singularity did not do much to him. Why did Singularity not do much to him? Are they too heavy? No, I can throw them around. Not that bad. Shooting the Rachni holes doesn't appear to help. I can't go down here, can I? Okay, no. I can shoot down there, but it's blocked off. There's not actually... It's got invisible walls on it. Alright, I can respect that. Can respect that. Lift worked. Go sniper rifle. Let's refill some health before we go running up to any more Rachni holes and getting shot by spiders. There's the spiders. Ah, nice. Okay, that did work. Did that get them all? Superb. Thank you, Singularity. Powerful biotics doing some powerful work. Sometimes. This Singularity, not so much. I've seen better Singularities. Wait, there's still one up over here? And it hadn't been, like, following us or nothing? It's just up? Neat. I can shoot the antenna. Can I warp the antenna? Yes. All right, that worked. Good. Oh! They keep coming up in ways I'm not expecting. Like, I feel like I've been through this before. Why did they suddenly come up here now? That's still fun. Yeah, right? Lots of hidey holes. Apparently. We came around the other side. Okay, so this isn't in fact a new territory. For some value of new. So turned around. This place is awful. This is where I came in from. Okay, so this is the area we've definitely already covered. But we went left, so things that are up here to the right might be new, might be uncovered. And then stuff that's in the middle, we have gone back for, and now have probably cleared it out. Okay, this is probably all cleared out now. I feel good about this. So we can keep checking the back. Now there's doors to open. Let's open some doors. Let's open this door first. I like this door. I got a good feeling about this door. Let's see what's behind door number 1. There's multiple holes here. Oh. What is that? There we go. Brood Warrior. That's a new one. Unaffected by my tech. Dang. Brood Warrior. Scary. He's a big boy. Pretty dead now, though. That's cool. Booked a trip to Costa Rica. Whoa! How safe is Costa Rica? I am still living in a world where travel feels very dangerous, right? Like I don't go out that much, and I know I'm living in a safer area than a lot of people. So like people talking to me about travel plans, I'm like, wow, that's really cool, but also like how safe is it? I would be really worried about making plans like that. I don't know how safe Costa Rica is specifically, but also like I can't imagine making travel plans right now. Especially not for the kinds of stuff that I'd make travel plans for, right? Like, cons feel extra unsafe. Your mom lives there, so you're going to be with her. Oh, that's cool. There's going to be another Brood Warrior in here, isn't there?
Now it gets fun.
Records of the Rachni War suggest Brood Warriors, the male-gendered Rachni, only fight when a hive is severely pressed. It's safe to say you've eliminated the Rachni on Nepmos. Hey, we did it! Lots of masculine still, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, even if the place you're going to is fairly safe, I feel like the process of travel is... I don't know, just feels more dangerous. Even if you're going to and from fairly safe places. I don't know, I could be wrong. I could be like overly reactionary on this kind of thing, or not up to date with how safe things actually are. But stuff still feels really dangerous. I don't know. Oh yeah, we can probably get out of here. Go! Run it! We did it! We killed him. We got him. Apparently the Rachni here weren't led by anybody relevant. No queens to talk to and try and negotiate with. They're just feral Rachni. Which seems bad. Seems bad. Prime places for American expats, especially ones that already offshored their money to Caribbean banks. World is still frightening. I know, right? That's part of the problem. Is it's like, I don't know when the world gets less frightening. Because there's definitely stuff that I want to do with my life, right? I don't want to be staying at home forever. I want to go to places. I want to be able to go to concerts. I want to be able to go to cons. I want to be able to visit friends. But it's still like... everything feels like a disaster. Going out in public at all feels like a mistake. And then it's like, okay, I could jam myself into a plane with however many other people in close quarters, with the intent of going to a place where I'll be in relatively close quarters with like 10,000 people, 20,000 people. Like, these don't feel like good ideas. And I don't know when they'll start feeling like good ideas again. And then there's also, like, who can I trust to make those decisions? Like, is there somebody else that I can offload this decision-making to? Is there somebody that I can be like, yes, they know what they're talking about. If they say it's safe, then it's actually safe? Oh, yeah, we're gonna see Primus next week, huh? That also doesn't feel super safe. All right, I think we've cleaned up Nepmos here. A week from Friday. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I am also concerned about. I don't know, we'll talk about it. So that cleans out Erebus in Styx Theta, which means let's check out Acheron, the other place in Styx Theta. Yeah? Other place in Styx Theta? Masks, proof of vax required, which seems like it's going to be the standard moving forward. Which makes sense. Though exceptionally large for a terrestrial world, Imanea is composed of water ice and with a core of various carbonaceous compounds. It has a density only half that of Earth and an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. The surface is composed of surprisingly pure water ice with a high albedo. An enigmatic rock and ice planet, Grossalgen has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is composed of frozen water and chlorine. Is this where I land? Alright, we'll come back to that. A modest terrestrial planet, Farthorol. That's a set of consonants. Probably also a set of continents. Farthorol has a thin atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of nickel. The terrain is extremely rough, a patchwork of craggy, overlapping craters dating back to the formation of the solar system. Farthorol is tidally locked to the star Acheron. The day side has never been fully mapped. On account of it's too damn hot. Does it have like a temperature listing here? Surface temperature 239 Celsius. That's many Celsius. That's many Celsius. The Celsius on this planet is too damn high. Altahay is an exceptional form of planet called a Roche world. Put simply, Roche? Put simply, it is one half of a pair of small and unusually dense terrestrial worlds that orbit each other so closely they effectively share a single atmosphere. Whoa. This does not mean that one could fly from one to the other, but both have identical atmospheres, and dust from one often can be found on the other. Oh, like the twins. I'm blanking on the names now, but the two planets that orbit each other in Outer Wilds. Binary planets. Yeah. It's neat. Both worlds share an atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. The surface is warm and mainly composed of silica dust and dark basaltic rocks, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. Tidal effects from Antahi create constant heavy wind. Alright, what have we got here? Can I fly to Antahi? Can I see Antahi, or is there too much dust and crap? Is that it? Is that the other binary planet? It's huge. It's so big. It's so big a planet. Neat. A lot of debate on forums as to whether specific examples should exist or if they would have broken up. Sure. That's no moon. We did it. We did it. We found the line. This has got a rocky place here too, huh? A lot of mountains, some crags. All right, what's in the garbage? Sure. So, what have we got out here? Woo! Come on, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. So, what are we up against out here? Ah, we found some more Rachni. They're not attacking yet, though. They're just here. There they go. So we gotta get close to trigger them, and then we can shoot them. Did I get hit? I think I got hit, but it's hard to tell. There was like a blue thing. I don't know what that blue thing is. Is it just dust? Ooh, leveled up. Like I was just going this way and there was like a blue field. It kind of felt like a too far away from things warning, but maybe it was like a hit flash. I don't really know what it was. Anyway, we leveled up, so that's good. Level 27. Dope. I am fully charming. I am as charming as I can be. More lifting or more throwing? I do want throw to be better. Maybe I just want more singularity, though. I just want more singularity. Rex wants throw to be better. Rex wants warp to be better. Tali. Wow, we've filled stuff out here, huh? Is it just first aid then? Increase basic armor? Make your armor better at armoring? I like that. I don't use first aid that often. Not too worried about it, I guess. So do we still have, if there was a quest, we don't have it anymore. This system is pretty close to cleaned out too, right? Once we're done with this planet, the system's cleaned out. Feel good about protecting my allies from the Rachni invasion? Oh, there's more Rachni. Okay, alright, okay. Can I blow this up? What even is this? These spiders are getting blown up pretty good. That seems to be working out okay. One more of those. Bugs living through things. That's cleared them out. Whee! Wow. That was a lot. I guess that was how that would work, right? If I go over a hill that sharp with only one of the tires, then the car's just gonna flip. Cool. For once, physics accurately represented in how the Mako handled itself. Alright, well, you're free now. I've killed them all. I've defended you. Hope there's no Rachni in here. That would be bad news. Yep, everybody in here is dead. Place is gonna be covered in spiders. Thank you for the weapons. Let's make sure everybody's got their shredder rounds equipped. That's a shredder round. Rex, that's a shredder round. Good. Collie's got her shredder rounds. Excellent. Alright, let's go kill some spiders. Maybe. Ah, there we go. Now let's go kill some spiders. Thrilled to be able to see the spiders already. Without needing to wait. Oh. Without needing to wait for them to pop out of holes. Not sure I was ready for little dudes. Is that it? Was that the whole room? We got him? This place is pretty empty. Just gonna blow this stuff up so it doesn't catch my eye when I walk past it. Upgrade kit. Thank you. More Shredder 7. The Shredders, we never get better Shredders. Why don't I get better Shredder rounds? I want to be able to shred better. Like, I'm already a pretty wicked Shredder, if I do say so myself. But I want more. That's a quest. This is... nothing. This is loot. This is loot. And eggs? I don't know what these things are, but we're definitely shooting them all. Goodbye, Rachni eggs. Or whatever the heck you are. Unacceptable. Solaris and Prodigy, some of the less impressive amps. Oh, what happened to this dude? Drained. Well, that's ugly. It's not like explosives happened, right? Oh, maybe they were supposed to be food for the baby Rachni? Yeah, I'm not gonna let that stand. Alright, let's figure out what's going on in here. Are these things gonna pop open? I think I'm just going to keep shooting them. Because that feels better than actually trying to engage in mechanics. Terminal. Alright, show me the plot.
According to this, they received a supply ship just 2 days ago. The Rachni must have attacked since then.
Tell me about that supply ship. This planet is supposed to be uninhabited. The Rachni didn't come from nowhere.
Did the supply ship come from...
These things are drones, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking.
That one,
I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Wherever it is, there's probably more
genetic engineering thing happening.
Let's get to the bottom of this.
What was the name of the company that, Rachni infestation on Al-Tahi seems to be the result of a supply drop from Argos Row. The logs downloaded from the freighter should allow you to backtrack the ship's course to its origin. Alright then, let's do that. Ready to do more things. Yet more things. I don't have a quest? I guess we're just going to Argos Row. Sure. We can just go visit a place. That seems completely reasonable. I like this red armor. It's snazzy. Colossus. Oh, should I have seen if I had a Colossus for Rex? I might have. Let's see if I have a Colossus for Rex. Maybe Rex can have better armor too. That's not very good, is it? Rex can get Phoenixes. Ursa 9. Still not as good. Better damage protection, worse biotic protection. Everything is trade-offs. Nothing is just better. Why can't you get stuff that's just better? I think I'm at the point now where I can literally sell off all of the armor, because everybody is as well equipped as they can be. And all of the armor is just garbage and terrible, and there's not a reason to keep it. Escape pod. Did we check the escape pod? It feels new to me. What is this question mark that's not on the map? Oh, it's a Thresher Maw. Alright, yeah, let's go play with a Thresher Maw. Can't sell it, my money is full. That's true. I need to figure out what to do with my money. Maybe I'll just buy Spectre gear for everybody. That was the thing that I was toying with doing earlier. Thought of like, yeah, just get everybody fully loaded with the Spectre weapons. Even if they're never going to use those weapons. More Asari writings. Probably figure out how to spend my money before I work on selling everything else, huh? Yeah, it really feels like they did, Cryptomancer. Matriarch Dylan Naga's writings are all over the place. Apparently it is worth my time to collect them. What if Matriarch Dylan Naga wasn't a philosopher, but just like a very prolific, you know, schlock fantasy author? And I'm just collecting, you know, volume 26 of like her epic, you know, sword and sorcery tales or whatever? "500 Shades of Grey." It's fanfic? Yeah, volume 39 of her Twilight fanfic. Rocketed into space in order to prove that the Asari actually have no culture. Wow, look at all these minerals. My immortal, but with an actual immortal. Beautiful. I'm so glad that no matter what fandom you're in, everybody has this touch point for what a bad fanfic is. And they may not use the same words to describe it. They may have like specific terminologies related to their fandom. But like, a good number of them will recognize any specific example of a bad fanfic regardless. Like, everybody knows what My Immortal is. Just everybody. And that's great. That gives me warm fuzzies. Alright, so I have now completed a loop. which means I've gone through that. We just go through the middle down here towards the Asari capsule, and that's probably it for this planet. And then head back to Argus Row, I think, which is where the Rachni came from. Yeah, I think that covers it. Alright, cool. Turn to the Normandy. So, Argus Row? Places we've been before? And are going to again. Hydra we've been to. Gorgon we haven't. Hydra and Phoenix we've been to already. Gorgon is new. Alright, before I check the unidentified space facility, yikes. Before we check things out here, we've been going for about 2 hours. I feel like this is a good time to take a quick break. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go refill water, stretch my legs, open a window. I think it's still kind of warm in here. Dusty or no. You know, when I get back, we'll keep things going. We will explore all of the Rachni-infested, unidentified space facilities and continue blowing my enemies the heck up, because that is a good time. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Let me set you folks up with some music, and I will be back in a bit. See you folks soon. Alright, I am back. Refill my water, feeling good. Let's keep this going, yeah? Pause the music, bring the game back up. And, see what's going on. Welcome to Gorgon. What a great name for a solar system. So let's take a look at planets. Sleekon. Orbiting at an unbelievable distance of 710 AU. That is, in fact, an unbelievable distance to still be orbiting. From Gorgon, Sleekon is a huge gas giant with an atmosphere tainted by methane and chlorine. How many AU is a light year? Thousands? Tens of thousands? How far away is 710 AU? 1 AU is the distance between the sun and the Earth, right? That's a ridiculous distance. Char-Blue. A standard hydrogen-helium gas giant, the methane in Char-Blue's atmosphere gives it an azure hue. The Asari crew, who initially surveyed the system during Earth's 17th century, named Char-Blue after a then-popular soprano. The singer was renowned for her unusual skin tone, which was quite similar to that of the planet. Ah, more of a light teal than the traditional Asari blue. Cameron! Nah, Shakaran. Yeah. Shakaran is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and argon. 63,000 AU. Alright. The surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of iron with deposits of nickel. Like Wool, Shakaran is tide-locked to the blue giant, forever looking into the face of the Gorgon. Wow! That's, that's dramatic. Looking into the face of the... That's dramatic. Vectra. Typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and sodium in its atmosphere. The heat of the star Gorgon is slowly blasting away the gas giant's massive atmosphere, which is visible as a long, dim tail that trails behind the planet. Wow, this is a powerful sun, huh? Wuo. Whoa! Is a terrestrial planet only known from scan data picked up by unmanned probes. Though over 76 AU from the blue giant Gorgon, temperatures in Wuo's orbits are still dangerously high. Only ships with very powerful heat-radiating systems can venture that deep into the system. Fortunately, Wuo is not a terribly interesting world. It has a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and methane, and the scorching surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of platinum. The world is tidally locked to Gorgon. That's a misattribution there, leaving the sunward side scorched and irradiated wasteland, and the dark side a frigid and ice-crusted words. Leaving the sunward side scorched and irradiated, and the dark side a frigid and ice-crusted wasteland. Alright, what do we have here? Unidentified space facility. This space station appears to have been assembled from used off-the-shelf civilian ship modules of diverse origins. There are no obvious hull markings, and it is not broadcasting any signal. Uh-oh. Not broadcasting an ID signal, huh? Well then. Sounds like we've got some work to do here. Oh, we definitely have some work to do. Equipment. Rex. No, we gave Rex armor. We need to see if Garrus has better armor options. Then we can get rid of all of the extraneous armor we've got. Alright, here we go. Let's shoot us some Rachni. Probably. Oh, this place is scary. Got him. Oh yeah, here they come. Whoever's over there's moving around. Man, this mess of this maze is awful. Yikes. Well, good shot whoever got that one. Well done. Am I gonna get him? Well, they're not even there. Ah, baited. Oh, that looked safe enough. Man, this place is huge. I hate it. Oh, there's one in there that this is not like the way you get there. I gotta go around the other, back around the other way. I forgot this layout. This is the second time I have seen this layout now. Wetware kit. Thanks. Prodigy 9. That's actually relevant. Oh, no. Polaris is relevant. Prodigy, not that relevant. Oh, well. Do you get an Omni Tool or you get a Biotic Amp? You get a Biotic Amp. I mean, I guess if you're on a Prodigy, we might as well give you a better Prodigy. But surely there are better things than Prodigies. I guess there aren't necessarily better things than Prodigies. Polaris is the best power bonus we're gonna get. But it comes with less cooldown bonus. That's probably better, actually. I'll still give you the Polaris. There's a lot of loot in this place. Neat. We had to take this left in order to get that one last idiot. Oh, different idiot. Extremely different idiot. Lots of loot in this place. Man, the Rachni have been holding out on us. Using cover and everything. I know, I'm so proud of me. That was actually a pretty good dodge. Like, I was pretty proud about how that worked out. To like shoot him a bunch and then step aside just in time for the shot to hit the barrels. I've gotten better at this game. This isn't gonna take me anywhere. Yep. Not only isn't gonna take me anywhere, but contains nothing of value. Even better. Now we can keep going this way and actually get through the rest of the zone. I gotta make sure you explore every nook and cranny in order to get all of the loot. Since there is a surprisingly high amount of loot in this place. Keep on stealing their stuff. They're not going to need it. They've all been killed by Rachni. Nice. Tungsten 7! Doesn't get any better, does it? Wow, stuff is glowing over here. Look at this light show. What is this? Is this a bomb? This looks like a bomb.
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Tell me more.
Play the first entry.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete and we've begun stocking the munitions. It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula. I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Cerberus again.
Cerberus. I've about had it with those guys.
Understandable.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Noveria.
Yep.
They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit.
Not so much, it turns out.
We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
Yep, developing Rachni as weapons, and it's looking like they're working in conjunction with the whoever was working with the Rachni on Noveria.
Play the last entry.
They've escaped containment. Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, if you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. For the final time.
This is a familiar story. A failed experiment with the Rachni. Nice to see humans are consistently stupid.
Yeah. You're not wrong, Rex. You're not wrong.
Let's go.
The escaped Rachni definitely came from this station, though the motives behind the Cerberus group are vague. To prevent further contamination, arm the station's scuttle charges and evacuate to the Normandy. Ah! This is a bomb! I was right! Alright, we got 1 minute to get the heck out of here. Oh, and there's more enemies. And this is open now. This wasn't open before. Well, I'm definitely taking time I shouldn't. But also, this is moving pretty quickly. Alright, let's go deal with Rachni.
All patched up.
I've turned myself around completely. I don't know where I'm going anymore. Hopefully this is correct. Don't have that much time. That's fine. This is correct. This is correct. I recognize this area.
You're good to go.
One more medical kit for people. And away we go. Wow, that was a close timer. Huh? Yes, leave. Wow. 6 seconds left. That's fine. Everything's fine. No problems here. Definitely should have saved before I armed that bomb. But everything is okay. Everything is okay. Cool. So I think the next step now is go back to the Citadel, right? That's it. We've done kind of everything. There's nowhere else to go. Oh, there's the other side quest. There is one more side quest area to go to. I want to do another round of talking to people. See what they have to say. Maybe somebody's got something interesting to say. Maybe. I want there to be something interesting. But I don't know that there will be. I feel like my opportunities with Liara are running short at this point. Like, if we're not going to have plot happen here, I don't know when we're going to have plot. After Vermeer?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I mean, these are always the things that we ask.
I just wanted to talk.
This is the same
Of course,
conversation.
Shepard. What did you want to
Nothing
talk
new.
about?
I should go.
That's.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I wanted to talk about. I should go. This doesn't look like there's going to be anything new here. If I ask Kaidan, is he going to talk about the Rachni, or is he going to be talking about the Thorian still?
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like
Still
the
talking
Thorian.
about the
Like
Thorian.
my
Alright,
stomach
nothing has
ticking.
changed here.
One of my cousins has an agribusiness. I was thinking of calling him. Maybe he can get some shipments into Feros. I mean, now that they're cut off from the company.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
This looks pretty the same, is what this looks. Do I want to go to Citadel before I go to the new place? The one remaining new place on the list. Probably not. Probably go to the new place and then go to Citadel. See where that puts me. Let's figure out Garrus's armor. If I want to equip a different armor for Garrus. Why are these different? Is it light versus medium? Scorpion 9? Interesting. Yeah, okay. So there's literally no armors I want to equip at the moment. Nothing here matters in the slightest. Alright, in that case, I am going to buy myself some Spectre gear. I'm just going to give myself all four of these are just going to be the Spectre, because the Spectre gear is the best. So we're buying a sniper, a shotgun, and an assault rifle. And then we can clear out all the armor in my inventory.
Looking for supplies?
Sure.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
So let's compare to what I have equipped. Mostly this stuff is bad compared to what I have equipped, is what I am seeing. Except for this. This actually is not that much better than my Volkov. Interesting. My Volkov is more damage per second, even if it's worse accuracy. But I feel good about accuracy on sniper rifles anyway. Shotgun. Actually, again, worse damage, better accuracy than the Sokolov. An assault rifle. The assault rifle is just better, although the heatsink capacity. None of this matters. None of this matters. Nothing here matters. Heck with it. Guess if it doesn't matter, it just doesn't matter. Let's go check out the new place. The last remaining side quest on my list of side quests. And then Citadel. And then Vermeer. It depends on how accurate, like, there's definitely a point at which, like, you are accurate enough, and further accuracy doesn't seem like it would make much of a difference. Welcome to Exodus Cluster. Now fully investigated Styx Theta, right? That was the name of that place that we were just at. And here we have Asgard and Utopia in Exodus Cluster. I see. Alright. Xanadu's atmosphere. Wow, they are on theme here. Xanadu in the Utopia cluster. Xanadu's atmosphere is composed of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of calcium. Its location in the deep cold of the outer system and its lack of any valuable resources leave little to recommend it. Xanadu may be misnamed? They are all on theme, though. Hey! Nirvana has my favorite. Nirvana has a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The surface is a mix of water ice and iron oxides, with cryovolcanic plumes of potassium concentrated around the equatorial ridge. Nirvana has little of commercial or scientific interest. Okay, yeah, that fits. Though a few geological research stations were constructed in the early 2160s, all have been shut down for years. The Alliance maintains an automated ice cracking station, which has quietly stockpiled a large amount of deuterium fuel for use by the fleet. Zion. Wow. Zion is a hydrogen-helium gas giant even larger than Jupiter. You mean it's bigger than a Jovian-sized gas giant? Despite its deep gravity well and lethal radiation, it sports a small helium-3 mining industry. The reason is simple. As the only gas giant in the Utopia system, it is the only local source of fuel for Eden Prime's power stations and spaceports. Zion has 112 satellites, ranging from captured asteroids to the moon of Asphodel, which is large enough to retain a thick atmosphere. Whoa. 1,000 people living on Zion. Eden Prime, sure. This idyllic agrarian world was one of the first human colonies established beyond the Charon mass relay. Eden Prime's biosphere is unusually well suited for importation of Earth native life. This fertility drew heavy immigration and development by the Systems Alliance and various corporations. This is where the tutorial was, right? Eden Prime? That's where the original Geth incursion was? Today, Eden Prime is a model of sustainable organized development. The population has housed space-efficient arcologies that tower over thousands of kilometers of green fields and orchards. So we've definitely been here. Arcadia. An unusually large terrestrial world, Arcadia has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and helium. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of alkaline basalts, but metal deposits are plentiful. Though several spectacular examples of columnar basalt formation offer scenic beauty, Arcadia's hostile environment has precluded commercial development. Well, for a planet that is themed around different kinds of heavens, all of these planets are garbage except for Eden. Let's go to Asgard. Loki, sure. Loki is a small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap, and the other by craggy basaltic highlands. The rough, varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. This is seemingly reinforced by its unusually elliptical orbit, which reaches 6.5 AU at perigee and 7.1 AU at apogee. Yeah, it's pretty wobbly. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice cap reveal a network of crisscrossing subterranean tunnels. Because some of the tunnels were surprisingly regular in shape and size, earlier expeditions looked for evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural processes. Really? That seems unlikely. Loki's thin atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and xenon! I don't know, it's such a weird thing to latch onto. But it happened so frequently, I'm like, yeah, krypton and xenon. Yes, of course. That's every atmosphere, krypton and xenon. So now whenever it comes up, I'm like, yeah, it's krypton and xenon. Of course it is. When it approaches perigee, frozen sulfur trioxides and dioxides can evaporate into clouds on the hemisphere facing Asgard. Tyr, sure. Tyr is compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 AU from Asgard, and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt sleeves, habitable Terra Nova in the same system, relegated Tyr to a support role. Terra Nova, sure. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, have constructed extensive teleoperated mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the face of Tyr. Combined with the platinum lodes of Terra Nova, the resources they produce are driving development of the local hydrogen fuel cell industries. The Asgard system now supplies nearly 4% of the galactic market. Wow! Getting in there. Quality work. Bor. This is one I'm unfamiliar with. Bor is a huge hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 90 moons. It's a lot of moons. It's not 200, but it's not bad. Its striking coloration is caused by the light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed, but Bohr's mass equal to 6 Jupiters. That's a lot of Jupiters! And high temperatures suggest it may be a small brown dwarf, a large gas giant that gained nearly enough mass to ignite into a small star. Huh. Though Bohr's deep gravity well makes mining operations difficult, it's the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed for the local fuel cell industry, combined with the ever-present need for helium-3 fusion torch fuel, make it economical to mine. As long as we're here, we might as well, is what I'm hearing. It sounds about right. Terra Nova. Terra Nova was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the first wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony, and the first beyond the Charon mass relay. It currently has the highest population of any Alliance colony. Though banded by a harsh equatorial desert, areas closer to the poles were temperate. The pace of development was modest until extensive deposits of platinum were discovered in the 2170s. This rare metal, required in the clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that power private vehicles, attracted a platinum rush of immigrants and investment from throughout Alliance space. In the past 12 years, Terra Nova has seen a 30% rise in population, and the growth does not appear to be slowing. Yeah, people live here. Alright, let's check out asteroid X57. X57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. With the increased development on Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X57, using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for habitation. The asteroid was decelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Wow, that's some engineering. Recently, communications with the engineering team on X57 have been lost. The fusion torches have reignited, and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Bad news. They gon' crash the asteroid into the planet? Terrorists.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X57.
Do we just shoot
At
him?
its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours.
Well, we got here just in time, didn't we?
Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
We're on the last side quest, Marjana.
Hello.
Well, the last side quest I have.
You hear me? Haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long.
They?
Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die.
Well,
God,
yes.
I hope you're hearing this.
Who's they? Is it Geth? Hey, look, it's a fusion torch. Can I shoot it? Can I shoot it to death? Who's out here? Saw somebody walking. No? No? What even are these things?
Headed in the right direction.
I'm headed in one of the
I don't
right
know who you
directions.
are, but I'm damn.
Ah, there we go. Well, that's what shields are for. Let's find a little hidey hole back here. And then get to shooting. Hello? Do I have to get closer for them to shoot me? Wow, they're not just gonna let me shoot them? Weird. Yep, if I go too far away, then the walls come up. Entrance console. I can't just blow up the fusion torch, huh? That's not how this works. Too bad. Alright, well, let's try and resolve some problems, shall we? Oh. Found a dead end. Somebody killed the humans! Who the hell are you?
Batarians.
Oh, Batarians.
Harak! Check! Check! Release the Baron!
Why can't I press a button? Ah, now I can shoot. Audio? Where did he go? Did he just teleport? Maybe he just got demolished. Codex, huh? Update. Bring down the sky. Human cultures remain linguistically divided. Some converse in Spanish, others in Mandarin, Arabic, Swahili, etc. Every alien race has their own equally broad panoply of languages and dialects. Most individuals know only their mother tongue and rely on machine translation. Modern portable computers allow anyone with a few hundred credits of equipment to enjoy seamless real-time translation of alien languages, courtesy of handheld PDAs, computers in clothing or jewelry, or subdermal implants. Without fast and accurate translation, galactic trade and culture could not exist. Governments provide subsidized software, updated through the public extranet on the fly, often as users approach spaceport customs facilities. Even the Batarians, who isolated themselves from galactic society nearly 2 decades ago, take pains to provide up-to-date glossaries and linguistic rules, though most suspect this is only so they can continue exporting propaganda. It is still considered broad-minded and practical to be able to speak without machine aid. Children often take courses in alien language, and most races can speak the simplified artificial trade tongue with little difficulty. Some species must rely on machine translation to interact with the rest of the galaxy. Hanar, for example, cannot reproduce the spoken language of any humanoid species, and other races cannot reproduce Hanar bioluminescence without mechanical aid. Newly discovered or obscure races don't have machine translation available until the linguists have had time to study them. Fascinating. What are we doing here? Bring down the sky. Okay. After landing on this small asteroid, you were contacted by a human. 3 fusion torches are being used to direct the asteroid into the path of a nearby planet. Yeah, that's bad news, alright. And what have we got here? Garrus has points. Alright, Garrus. Tech explosion damage. Ah, overheats enemy weapons. This is the thing that they just did to me. Bad news. Alright, we'll start leveling stuff up here. I wonder if I should have saved before coming into here. Alright, anything to loot as long as we're here? Please turn. There we go. Grenades, thank you. Something's beeping. Alright, well, whatever it was they were doing, I blew it up and then killed them. So that seems like it's worked out okay so far. Interesting. This has some new layouts compared to other places I've been. This place is somewhat unique, apparently. Which is good for like a DLC mission, which is supposedly what this is. Give us something new to play with. Alright, can we shut down the torch here? Disable torch. Do it.
I'm reading that the torch is offline.
Kate.
Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
Kate,
My
apparently.
name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
That was forever ago, wasn't it?
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
Well,
If I find out anything,
I'm here to help.
I've gotta go. Good luck.
Hey, good luck to you, too. Sounds like you might be in trouble. More trouble than I'm in. This was not a hard fight. Alright, well, 2 more torches to go, right? Let's go put out some torches. Hello, buddy?
Hey.
Oh, God. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
You can't go firing your weapon at everything that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Keep fighting to me from now on. Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance.
I don't need to lay into him too
Simon
badly.
Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock.
How's that been working out for
we
you?
don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family, they live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long.
Internal
twice
competition
size
on
of
making the same
asteroid
room
that
layout
wiped
interesting
out
with
the
new
Earth's
things in it.
dinosaurs.
That's cool.
It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions.
Okay,
The
so we gotta
sheer
stop.
blast.
I get it.
1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony, the planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
This doesn't make any sense. Batarians run criminal gangs. Unethical, but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies. to the
Keep
ground.
lecturing. Time is ticking, right?
The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
The conventions only apply to Council-aligned races. The Batarian government is a rogue state.
The Batarians aren't stupid. If they made a policy of this, the Council would declare war on them. My opinion? These guys aren't backed by their government. They've got to be working on their own.
We can worry about who to blame later.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Is there anything else I can tell you?
You were on the ground when this happened. How many Batarians have you seen? And where?
They landed at the main facility. It's locked down now. They've changed the passcodes. No idea what's going on inside. I did see groups head out to each of the torch stations. Couldn't say how many.
What the hell is wrong with his forehead? I've been concentrating on the text, but my god, his face. What is going on with his face?
Any idea who's behind this? Who's leading them? That might provide a clue.
I heard a couple of them talking. They mentioned a Balak. It sounded like he's the one in charge.
It's like the bones in his forehead are just like shifting up and down. That's not his eyebrows moving. That's literally the like layout of his skull. Ugh. All right, well...
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches.
Got it.
Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
He's a bug in a meat suit.
There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
All right, well,
You better find a good place.
that's enough rambling.
If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah.
Skinwalker.
Scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
Yes, you had better make yourself scarce. You already shot at me once. Don't think I'll forgive another slight. Alright, my car will set off explosions. Don't get exploded. Understood. Journal? Lots of X-57. Dang, we've got a lot of work to do. 3 engineers missing on the surface of X-57. If they're alive, they need to be rescued. If they're not, someone should be told where they are. Presence of underground explosives surrounding one of the torches. Got it. Oh no. Dang, there's pieces of asteroid everywhere here. Oh? The computer is filled with operation logs and personal journals for a small pirate music station operated by X-57's engineers. It includes scripts for several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57, rocking this rock since 2182. Radio X-57, when your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Radio X-57, talk hard. Radio X-57, your last best hope for rock within 300,000 kilometers. Cute. This is not rock. You notice an open text file, the personal journal of the station operator. It reads in part, Project Director wants to shut us down. Says our music is too extreme, that we're inciting the younger workers to riot and sleep with aliens. I asked him if he'd listen to us. He said he talked to someone who'd heard about what we play. Wait, do I know this song? I feel like I should know this song. Well, I may not know this song, but I definitely know this sound font. Not particularly extreme. No Z's in any of the names, sure.
Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback.
There's a lot of feedback.
See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing what you're doing.
I'll do my best. There's a torch over there and a torch over there, huh? Fusion torch, main facility. Alright, is this the one that's mined and we'll have to proceed on foot? I see that circle. Oh, these are the proximity detectors. The proximity detectors are not explodable.
Warning. Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
My god, Manhole. Sure been a while since I thought of that band. Alright, proceeding on foot, I guess. Assuming all of the turrets are downed. All the turrets look downed. Here we go. Let's go Asteroid X-57. Proximity detection. You know, this is a fascinating minigame they've got here. Ah. And this is why. So we can fight people. Please die, buddy. Got him. Ooh, got both of them. Singularity definitely paying off. Disarm those explosives, absolutely. Easy peasy. Alright, let's wreck this torch now. Time to clear a torch out. It's cool that we have ramps. That's neat.
Now I'm ready.
Ow. Oh, all my biotics got knocked out. Take this ramp up. I like ramps.
Shutting them down. Charging up.
Why? Also, why? Please equip the weapons that are good. Thank you. Ah, thank you for hacking a drone. Appreciate it.
ECM is hot.
What's that mean? The drone continues to get hacked. That's fun. Think we got him? They look goth. Oh, not entirely goth. Get back here so I can harass you again. Wow, it's just dodging the singularity and goes right through it with no problem?
Perimeter secured.
It picks up the doodads, though. That's kind of cool.
Engaging target.
What? Where is the target? I thought the perimeter was secure. Was I lied to? More rocket drones? Wow. Alright, I'll deal with it when I go up there. I'm not gonna worry about it for right now. In the meantime, we're gonna loot this place. Yeah, more looting. Wow. Just wow, Cryptomancer. I have 252 items! I'm nearing the 300 item limit. I'll be forced to salvage any new items I find once I reach this limit. Sell or salvage some items at your earliest convenience to avoid reaching this limit. I see. I might have to salvage some items, you guys. Alright, well that's a thing I can do. Alright, let's kill a torch.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You really pissed them off.
I mean, intentionally.
Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Oh, that's bad.
Get away from there! Don't shoot, please! No!
How did they not just instantly shoot him? there should be a voice line here, yeah?
Who's shutting down the
Oh, there it is.
I won't ask you again.
Rip. You're not gonna kill her?
This problem and deal with it.
I'm surprised that Kate's not dead.
Get her out of here.
Like, okay, shoot somebody else to try and convince Kate to talk, but then Kate didn't talk. So, leave her alive, I guess? Weird. Batarian extremists. Alive people can be sold. I guess that's fair. But then why shoot the other one? They can't be sold if they're dead. Like, yeah, threaten to shoot him in order to get the other one to talk. But if she's not going to talk, like, what does going through with that threat get you? Nothing. It gets you a dead person. Alright, let's knock out the other torch, shall we? Seems like a reasonable next step here. The terrain of this place does seem like it set you up to deliberately go from one torch to the next to the next. Are you kidding me? What the heck? Wow, what is this car? What is even happening here? Oh my god, please. Can we get the car? Oh my god, please. Please! Okay, guess that worked. Probably knock out the other torches before we go to the main facility, yeah? What's up, guy? I figure at that point that ship has sailed anyway, Mershana. Like, I don't know what they're going to try to accomplish at that point by threatening people. Sure. But like in a situation where it's just those two and one of them is clearly working against their interests, it's like you just kill them both. You don't leave one of them alive. Either you leave both of them alive because they're valuable, or you kill them both because they're both problematic. Alright, we got some more people to kill.
Take them out!
Uh-huh, and what's that going to accomplish? They're going to show up, and they're going to get shot, and they're going to die. One shot, one kill. Just because they're cute doesn't mean they're not gonna die. Isn't that cute? He thought he had cover. What are we shooting at now? How's that cover thing working out for you? I don't think they have this thing figured out, really.
Perimeter clear.
All right. One more fusion torch to kill. Ooh, crates. It's not a fusion torch. Yeah, I guess that number's gonna keep climbing, isn't it? Alright, we did it. We saved everybody. Everybody's saved now. We didn't save everybody. We've saved some people. We've saved a lot of people, to be fair. But there are still more people that could potentially...
This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Like hell it doesn't. Why are they not tagged as enemies? Alright. Let's talk, Charn. What? Explain to me how this does not end in bloodshed.
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
Define peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to blue text. I'm gonna blue text the heck out of this guy.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are going to die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite.
Well, it's him or me.
Hell, and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Balak wants you dead. And what Balak wants, Balak gets. I can't change that.
Blue text!
Get me out of here and I'll take care of Balak. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation.
You mean the one where
Shut
I kill
it
you?
down. This is Balak's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Balak will get what's coming to him, and so will you if I ever catch you in human territory again. Are we clear?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in.
Ah, a key.
Don't
Thank you.
underestimate him. He's a mean bastard.
So am I?
Let's
Question
go.
mark?
We're getting off this rock.
Cool. Well, get the hell out of here. Now I just have one other jerk to deal with. $258. Yep, that number keeps on climbing. Done it. We will have to melt some things down at some point. Since money doesn't seem to be doing me any good. Alright, into the car. And let's continue roaming around and seeing what's going on. In theory, there should be some other points of interest out here, right? Some other question marks or something? Some people that we can find? Engineers that were, like, on EVA and have maybe survived, maybe not survived? Maybe we'll do a quick cruise around the rock. See what we can find. Bought all the things on the Citadel. As far as I know, I haven't been back to the Citadel in a while. So there might be some more stuff to purchase there. I'm not going to start salvaging things until it gets a bit worse.
Redeploying.
Till it becomes necessary. Body of T. Slages. Omni tool. Neat. The scorching on this victim's hardsuit suggests he escaped the burning interior of his vehicle only to be gunned down by his assailants. Bad news. What is this Omni tool I just found? 262. Yep, understood. Nexus 10. Yo, look at that bad boy. Excellent. Yes, have a Nexus. Garrus, maybe you would like an additional Nexus. I think we're focusing on the med recharge bonus, though. Convert all junk. What is junk? How does it define junk when converting to Omnigel? Chameleon tool is strictly worse than the Nexus. Get out of here. Cypher tool 8, not that impressive. Pretty bad, this thing. Head to the main facility. Ah, we have a passkey. Nice. 3 lost engineers. Alright, let's keep on looking for engineers, shall we? Oh boy. Continue the cruising.
Warning. Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
Wow, that wasn't Joker. That's a new one. I didn't know there were warnings that weren't Joker. So is this another pirate radio station? Body of G. Mendel. Greg? This victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered, only to be executed by his sadistic captors. Survey Station 3, final entry. The central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slages shows up to relieve me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Well, that's never happening, is it? Nexus 9. Ooh, somebody's getting a better Nexus. I've found Mendel, but Himes and Montoya are still missing. Oh. You mean Slages was not one of the missing engineers? Surprising. They seemed pretty missing, as far as I was concerned. We've got a logic arrest tool. Now we've got a Nexus 9 for people who want a Nexus. Maybe give it to Varys. Not Varys. Garrus has something that I am happy with, because frankly I want his med recharge bonus higher than I care about his tech cooldown bonus. But maybe Rex. I don't know if Rex uses Omni tools. Car is back here. Right, Hamu? These are not nice people we're dealing with. Kaidan? I don't know why you'd think he'd ever be in my party. He's probably still on the default blue wire because he doesn't matter in the slightest. Okay, cool. So thank you for confirming, Marshana. There is nobody left who uses an Omni tool. That is X57 radio. Yes, we have checked that out already. Here we go. Missing engineers. Cryptomancer understands. Only if I have to. Looks like we found another survey station. Ah, stuff I can steal. Huzzah. Yep. Yep, I know. I know. The body has severe burns and shows signs of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians.
Uh-oh.
I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
I don't think she made it. Well, that's one more engineer found. Only Montoya is left. Alright. Let's find Montoya. Whee!
Warning. Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
Recall imminent. I would like to not get recalled, I think. The sky is weird here. There's a lot of rocks in the sky. Wonder where they're all going. So, do we need to fire the fusion torches to reverse ourselves? Or is turning off the fusion torches actually enough for us to stay in a sustained orbit that will not kill everybody? Seems weird that we don't have to decelerate. We just have to stop accelerating.
Warning.
I know.
Approaching operational boundary limits.
I know.
Recall imminent.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Warning. Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hamu. I'll refrain from doing that in the future. Oh, because this was developed later, so it would have cost extra to get Joker back? That's interesting. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that could be it.
Got
But, like, they should have still had the same dialogues on file, right? Using them again shouldn't matter, unless that's, like, a weird thing in his contract. Computer lists a complete cargo manifest for the containers outside. It's mostly uninteresting. Excavation equipment and parts for prefabricated work shacks. A footnote catches your eye. Explosives moved to grid reference 32416 for safety. Explosives? Explosives. Neat. Probably don't need guns up. Fuel tank? Oh. Nah, that's cool. We don't need to blow that up. Since when has that ever stopped me? Also, that was really satisfying, to like how it pops up like that. Neat. Alright. Recall imminent. I mean, maybe Marina Sirtis had a different contract. One that didn't require paying her extra in order to use her voice lines again in the DLC. So, what have we got in its pockets? Ooh, grenades! Fusion containment cell. Fun! I got lots of grenades now. That's cool and all. Grenades capped at 9. But where is the last engineer? Maybe up here somewhere? Wonder if I can blow it up from outside with appropriate angles. Looks like it's actually just immune. Until the walls drop. Hello? Are we gonna fight or what? There it goes. My shields! Alright, let's rest up for a second, get our shields back. main facility, but I still want to find that scientist. So let's keep trying to find that scientist. There it is, in the far corner, as expected. Oh. It's our Montoya. That's a different Montoya. Looks like he died from a single shot through his helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search his body. There's still equipment in his service pack. Footprints. Ah, cute. Just in case we show up here first and didn't realize there was a body on the way in. Communications are down and there are non-corporate dropships landing near the main facility. There were flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I'd guess it's not heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate. Ah, the defense drones. Alright, defense drone. You go that way. I'm gonna go this way. Alright, good enough.
That's the last of them.
Alright, now to the main facility. Here we go. Let's go kill ourselves some Batarians. Ooh. This place has some layouts. Puddle of blood, love it. Ooh. Lots of dead out here. Why do you have the wrong gun equipped, buddy? Hey, get launched. Singularity has been working out pretty well, I gotta admit. Oh yeah, we should probably save, given the opportunity. It doesn't look like I have the opportunity right now, though. Boy's taking some shots.
Look out! Lost the shields.
Wow, what is this giant crucible? Everybody back. Everybody back. Get back here. Pull on back, folks.
Warm up.
Let's get some walls between us and them, make them come to us. Yep. Launched in the air and then snipered. Correct. What a layout. Did it get the drone? No. How is this not hitting?
Shields down.
Somebody else was shooting me. Are we? I don't think we are. I think that is a falsehood, my friend.
You humans.
There we go. Yeah, humans. That's us.
You're almost more
just me, though.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the council.
I don't answer to the council. Or to you.
You answer to my gun.
This asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
I don't know what to do with this. What is the Batarian situation? Why did they leave Citadel again? Why did they leave I guess the council? Like, I want to be at least a little versed in the history before I engage him on his propaganda. I don't feel like I have a good sense of what happened with the Batarians. Maybe I'll Google it. They tried to take over human colonized planets and then we pushed them back. Oh, so it's their own damn fault. They were aggressive, and then they got fought back. And then they decided that they didn't want to be a part of the council because they couldn't take over human territory? Because wasn't there some kind of, like, agreement forced on them because they were the aggressors that they had to share territory or something? Tried to go to the council, they sided with the humans. Okay. And instead of sharing territory, they decided to run away? But, like, it's entirely down to them being dicks to the humans rather than the humans actually doing anything to them?
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
I mean, Wiki says it's the other way around. Humans settled in their area and they went to the Council who sided with the humans. Oh. So it wasn't like humans had colonized a planet and then Batarians attacked them. It's like they were both rushing to colonize the same place, except the humans got there first? I'm going to read this. We're gonna learn some things about Batarians. Hopefully none of this is too spoilery for the other Mass Effects. Four-eyed bipeds, disreputable species that chose to isolate itself. Terminus systems are infested with Batarian pirates. Slaving rings. Mass Effect Galaxy. That's probably what I'm looking for. Maybe not. Mass Effect Galaxy feels like a separate thing. Bring down the sky. That's this thing that we're doing right now. History. That's what I want. Show me history. When the Batarians achieved spaceflight, they discovered concealed Prothean ruins on Bira. Batarian point of pride that since the ruins were damaged by earthquakes, they had less information to go on than other spacefaring races. Okay, so like many races, they discovered Prothean ruins, and that allowed them to develop enough science to actually engage in galactic civilization. Despite being welcomed into the galactic community, Batarian aggression provoked several crises in galactic relations. Batarians bombarded the Solarian colony world of Manavai. Batarian hegemony annexed the independent Asari colony of Isan. Citadel forces skirmished with Batarian forces on the planet Enale. In the 2160s, we began to colonize the Skyllian Verge, a region the Batarians were already actively settling. The Batarians asked the Citadel Council to intervene and declare the Verge an area of Batarian interest. Okay, so it was a place that we were both rushing to settle at the same time. And the Batarians decided that since the Citadel wasn't going to defend their claim on the territory, they didn't want to be part of the Council. Okay. Alright, I feel like I have a good grasp on what's going on here now.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen. That's why we attacked you at Elysium. That's why I'm doing this. You forced our hand.
You attacked us first. When we retaliated, you ran off to the Council hoping for help. When you didn't get it, you hid. You've got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath.
Oh, good. I get to shoot you.
You want your friends to live. I suggest you step aside.
Let him go to save hostages. He's just gonna do this again. There's no way. It's worth it.
I'm not letting a terrorist like you go free. Do what you want with the others, but it'll be the last thing you do.
I hope this is worth it. I'm gonna enjoy gutting you.
Nah, you're gonna try. Oh, I got renegade points for that. How do we get up there? I don't even know how to get up there. Oh, there they are.
ECM is hot.
I think we got him. I mean, yeah, but I can't let him go free. If I have to be Renegade in order to prevent this from happening, then I'll be Renegade.
I gave you a chance to save them, and you threw it away! Who's the real terrorist here?
You and I are nothing alike. You killed those people, you pushed the button. And now you'll pay for it.
Go ahead, kill me. I'm not afraid to die, but know this. One day soon, the human race is gonna pay for what it's done.
Do you really think the result would be any different this time? An attack against us would be suicide.
No, not this time. We've learned from our mistakes. We'll be ready.
Really?
There are thousands more like me waiting their turn, each one willing to die for our cause.
And they chose you for this mission? Then I guess we have nothing to worry about.
Rude.
Leave what you want.
Insult to injury.
When the vids flash with images of your colonies in flames, you'll know the Batarian rebellion has begun.
And letting you live just means one more colony that you'll attack. Definitely not happening.
Who's your leader? Who's orchestrating all this?
I'm through talking. Just kill me. Get it over with.
I mean, bring him to justice.
You're not gonna die. We'll drop you off on Terra Nova and let Alliance officials deal with you. I doubt they'll be too friendly.
This isn't over! This is just the beginning for the Batarian nation!
The Batarian sounds like a bunch of assholes.
Is it safe?
Colonial Savior. Ah, I completed a mission.
Watch where you step. There were bombs, and there may be more. I need a sapper team to sweep the area.
Right. I'll be careful. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible.
Ah,
I ran the
okay.
numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you.
We got some different fusion torches running.
Team.
I'm sorry, Simon. Balak took Kate and some others as hostages. There was a bomb in their cell, and...
You're not kidding, are you? Oh, God. How could this happen? I thought you were... Couldn't you save them?
Yes, I could have. If I let the Batarians go. But then they might have done the same thing to another colony. Or two more, or a dozen.
That doesn't... I know in my head what you're saying makes sense. It's just a little hard to see the big picture right now, all right? Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you...
It's just hard to see either of those options as a Paragon option. Like, yes, my choice was clearly Renegade. But, there's... Ooh, Quarian armor. Or blue text. But, like... A situation... Like, I have no reason to believe he actually won't kill them if I let him leave. And if I let him leave, I am directly causing the deaths of everybody else that he kills. Yeah, Quarian armor is hard to come by. This is probably what I should grab.
You have Quarian armor? That's hard to come by.
There you go.
We hired a few to help install the torches. They really knew their stuff. You're welcome to take it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Oh, yeah, good. Colossus. That's what I wanted. Colossus is good stuff. Alright, Tali. 282. Still tungsten 7. All 7s. Congratulations, Tali. Now you get to match with the rest of the team. Oh, you were in Colossus anyway. Well, now you're in more Colossus. Better Colossus. Man, this place is huge. Rip. Yep, bomb in the cell. Bad news. Alright, all that's left is back to the Citadel and then to Vermeer. Where am I and how do I leave? This is not what I was looking for, but okay. Ah, here we go.
My home's safe. Just have to focus on that, right?
All right, back to the Normandy. And to the Citadel. Now that we have done all of the things. Although I suspect there might be conversations to be had with people. Maybe people are ready to talk more. We did just do a mission. Maybe people have new things to say. Go see if Rex or Tali wants to talk. Go see if Liara has anything new to say. Liara has not had anything new to say in a while.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
You can still talk about the Thorian?
Glad
Still
there
talking
aren't
about the
any
Thorian.
aliens like one of my cousins has an agribusiness. I mean, now that they're cut off from the company.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Which means it seems unlikely that there's going to be anything to say to Tali here. Or not to Tali, to Liara. But, you know, I'm always optimistic.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Apparently not.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What do you
Yeah, it's
want
still
to
just the
talk
same
about?
things. Things that we've already talked about. None of this matters.
I should go.
Goodbye.
What did you want to talk about? I should go. Which means it's unlikely anybody else is going to have anything to say. Alright, heck with it. Back to the Citadel. This is how you're going to be. Talk to you later. After we progress plot again. See if there's stuff worth buying. See if anybody wants to talk to me. Sometimes people want to talk to me. Yeah, there's only so much main plot left to advance the characters' talking options. And away we go.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Do we have armor for you? Liara, you got a match. Doesn't match. Do we have any Colossus to give you? Doesn't look like we have Colossus to give you. That is a shame. Continue giving things that are strictly better than what you have. We've got medium Colossus, but no light Colossus. Do I need team shirts? I don't know, would that help? Might help. Oh, this is a lot better. Kinetic buffer. Or we can give you better kinetic buffer. And also medical exoskeleton 9. Seems like a plan. And we have like 1,000,000 points to give her because she hasn't been in the party in forever. Sure, this is our get along shirt meme with various crew pairings. Oh, probably. You could be better at lifting, I guess. You could be better at first aid, probably. You could have this ability and then be better at first aid. And then you could... yeah, you could Singularity. That seems fun. What do you actually use? Ah, we have you using Poison Assault Rifle. Seems fine. Improved sighting 2, but we have an improved sighting 3? Sure. I don't know why I'm giving you accuracy, but sure. Let's give you accuracy. That makes as much sense as anything else. Is there a heat one? There we go. Sure. We'll give you accuracy and heat thing. Seems fine.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Do a save real quick. We got about 10 minutes left in the stream. So I guess let's go shopping for a little bit and see if we can't accomplish something. Anything.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit.
Isn't that the one I blew up?
New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni.
Have they?
ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
I'll say surprising. I am surprised by this news as well. Hey, Miss Wong. No? No talkies? The journalist doesn't want to talk? I'm disappointed. Yeah, getting all set up for Vermeer next. Is this the direction I wanted to go? I think this is the direction I wanted to go. There's the shop over here, right? No, I went the wrong direction. This guy. We wanted to talk to this guy. Hello, Mr. Requisition Officer.
Hello, Commander.
Do you have anything better?
Show me what you got.
Is it good stuff? Do you have the good stuff? None of this is particularly good. Not impressed. This is all the same stuff that I already have. Not really necessary to pick up again, I don't think. Heavy Krogan armor, huh? Can I compare that to what he currently has equipped? Nope, sure can't. It doesn't say Colossus, I don't care. You're useless, buddy. You provide no value. Down to the wards. Where are we going next? Where is there a shop? The lower market, I guess? Let's go to the lower market. I think our fan is hanging out over here, right? Where is he? Is that him? There he is. Conrad Werner. How you doing, buddy?
I've been waiting for you to get back. I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Ah, yeah, I'm sure you do wonderfully, Conrad.
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be
He
right
says,
there with you,
throwing the
showing
finger
council what
guns.
humanity is capable of. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
There are no good fights. We'll give him the blue text. We'll give him the blue text.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help.
There's so much pointing going on. Why? Why is body language so awkward here? All the body language is so awkward. All right. Well, goodbye, Conrad. I guess that was kind of a bummer for you, huh? And we're never going to talk to you again.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
I will, in
Show me
fact.
what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Will you? Are you? I'm not so sure. Typically what you've offered has not been excessively pleasing. Cipher tool. Yeah, it's bad. Look at all this stuff that's bad. My oh my. Look at this gear. It's exceptionally bad. The Brawler's actually not terrible. It's just, you know, it's not Spectre gear. It's not a Karpov, which is apparently what Tali has. Oh, Tali's made some good decisions. I don't suppose you got a Karpov 10 somewhere in here, do you? Nope. Crossfire? Look at them low numbers. We hates it. Oh, you still rocking the Tsunami? Do we not have a Cavalier for you? We gotta find a Cavalier for Liara. I mean, we can give them the weapons that they'll use. But, like, if we're not going to be... like, I don't see a reason to just kit them out for the sake of kitting them out if it's not stuff that they're going to use. We've got the Tsunami, which is strictly better than what you have, sure. We've got a Breaker, which is also strictly better. That's cool. And compare that to the Kavalyov, which we don't have any of. It's another Breaker, okay. Kavalyov, compared to the Breaker. How does that look? The Kavalyov is, in fact, better. Alright, who else has gear for sale? There's the market in the financial district. And that's about everything, isn't it? What's up, shopkeeper?
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Sure.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so.
Show me your items. Standard items. Oh! Oh, found a unique item. Buy it. Yeah, I'm in and out of the ship market pretty frequently, but it never has anything particularly impressive. How is the firestorm? Ah, it's terrible. Great. Raptor's not impressive. This is all pretty garbage. This is all pretty garbage. Alright, what about upgrades?
Commander, it is...
Show me your items.
Woo! Exoskeleton 10. That's pretty impressive. Scramrail 10 is pretty impressive. Energized plating 8 doesn't matter. And proton round 7 don't matter. Cool. That's stuff I'll actually use. Amazing! We found stuff I'll actually use! What are the odds? We don't have another Medi 10, do we? Nope. Okay. Double Medi 10 seems like exactly where I want to be.
Commander, it is
Show me your items.
Commander, it is show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so.
Ah, Colossus 10 for the Turian. Buy it. Predator 10, potentially pretty good. But we've already got Colossus 10, so get out of here. Look at these numbers. What great numbers. Man, wish I was a Turian. Alright, well, we've got everything I wanted. Do I want to be able to switch between armors? Probably not. Probably just stick with the Colossus. Give everybody Colossus. That's it, right? That's kind of it for Citadel, unless we want to go talk to the Council for whatever reason. Like, we could. I just don't think there's a reason to. I don't think there's a reason to talk to anybody here.
Strange.
What?
Think of all the important decisions the Council has made right here. Trillions of lives hanging on their every word and deed. It's awe-inspiring.
Liara likes the trappings of government. Okay. I guess Liara has, given that she's Benezia's daughter, actual potential to succeed someone on the council, right? Like, there's a decent shot that Liara actually makes it as the Asari representative onto the council at some point in her long-lived life. I think that's it here. I think we're done. Goodbye, Citadel. Goodbye forever. I wanted to look at this. So I got a couple points in Renegade, but I am pretty full up on Paragon. I don't think I have all the Paragon, but we ended up with a lot of the Paragon. That feels pretty good.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Probably for the best. Security presence, good idea. Security? Security things? Be secure? Is that me? Am I the security presence? Am I the reason we're secure?
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Tolly's just standing outside of the decontam room. Tolly! Come on! There's a procedure here.
Is aboard.
You should understand the
Presley
procedure.
Stands relieved.
Think people get by on the migrant fleet not following shipboard procedure? You stand outside the decontam area every time? You're part of the problem, buddy. Can't believe you would do that. Alright, shopping, right? Shopping, and then we set up for Vermeer.
Looking for supplies?
Actually,
Not right now.
we need to make sure that Garrus gets his armor. Garrus, how would you like some Colossus? You'd love it, right? That's what I thought. Vermeer? Vermeer? Not Vermeer? How would you say that? Vermeer? I don't think that's right. That doesn't sound like a thing that's right. V-I-R-M-I-R? I mispronounced it the first time? Oh, okay.
Looking for supplies? You bet.
Alright, what do you have? What do you actually have here? Is any of this even remotely relevant to my interests? My money's on no. Vermeer? I would rather not, thank you. It takes all kinds, Boy Drew. Is the Predator any good? Predator gear? Is that any good? For Krogans? We have a Krogan who wants that thing. What does the Krogan want? What does Rex want? What does Rex have? You have Predator M. 36, 378, 38. Gunna can attach to their forehead. I don't think so. I don't think so. But I'll bet they would appreciate that. Oh, we have to fix the scram rail. I got a better scram rail. Scram rail 9! Not today, buddy. Get that extra 3% damage. Too bad we're not seeing a frictionless 10. That would be nice. Can definitely offload some of this extra garbage. Although, once again, money feels like no object, so maybe I just turned it into Omnigel just to get it out of my system. Just to get rid of it. What was I looking for? Looking here. You. Become as gel. With frictionless whatever, heat sinks are not real anymore, so that's great. Grenade on the nose, so I can headbutt people and then explode. Shape charge explosive headbutt. Yeah. You've got it. You've got it. You've nailed it. That's the correct way to play the game. A gun in each hand and one attached to each foot. I do have 4 guns equipped. If only I could wield them all at the same time. Alright, well, I'm still carrying too much stuff.
Looking for supplies?
So maybe I sell off some of the stuff I have, even though money is not actually relevant. But at least then it won't be in my inventory. Prodigy and Nexus are the good ones. And all of this armor can just go. Well, I'm just going to sort by type and get rid of every armor. None of you are relevant anymore. Price? No. Type. Where's type? What did I do? I mean, most of this stuff can just go anyway. Literally nobody can equip medium human armor. Heavy human armor, get out of here. And then there is not an armor that matters that is not Colossus. Do I have any other priority missions, or is Vermeer the only one available? Vermeer's the last one. We have gone through all of the available side quests, and Vermeer is the only plot-relevant mission left. Which means I am very close to done, is my understanding. Which is exciting. Got better Colossus for our dear Quarian. Anything that says Quarian can go, because I will definitely not be equipping you with anything besides Colossus. I've been mostly Paragon this run. Although, very recently in the X-57 mission, I did the Renegade choice because I could not stomach letting that dude go free. Apparently that was a Renegade choice. I feel like letting him go free in order to save 2 lives was just a strictly worse decision. The DLC mission, X-57. Something the sky. Sky's falling mission. What am I doing here? Still holding on to too much garbage. Yeah, the Batarian. He had to go. Rail extension stays. Don't need these many of these things. Want to have 4 tungsten rounds. Don't need so many tungsten rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4 can go. And shredders. Everybody's got shredders equipped, but I'll just leave these there. Look at all these sledgehammer rounds that I will never equip on anybody, ever. Got Sledge 10. Weapon overheating, but 50% weapons force, because weapons force. You'd go Renegade too. Not exactly what I was getting at, but alright, I understand. All these proton rounds that I'm never going to equip. All these polonium rounds I'm never going to equip. All these inferno rounds I'm never going to equip. Man, the list of things I'm never going to equip goes on and on. I can sort by level. It's easier to sort by type, though. Sorting by level doesn't give me a good feel of how much of the thing I have. Like, if I have a 9 and 2 8s, maybe I want to keep one of the 8s, but I can't tell that by looking at it by level. I think we'll need the lower medical exoskeletons. Definitely will not need the lower medical interface. And then there's the problem where stuff is named differently. Lower kinetic buffers, I don't think we need with the medi exoskeletons around. If I equip first, don't I learn that already? Yes, but the way that I've been managing inventory in the past is I will see what I need to equip for a particular item type, and then I want to go and get rid of all of the other item types that I don't need because they're strictly worse. And that's a lot easier to manage if I'm sorting by type than if I'm sorting by level. How many combat exoskeletons is too many combat exoskeletons? Unclear. And then there's all the grenade upgrades. Look at how many fusion explosives I have. I need exactly none of these. Cryo Explosive 9. Great. I'm fairly certain I'm near the end. Nobody has told me anything. Then there's all of these biotic amps, which are bad. Lots of prodigies. The prodigies are okay, right? Maybe it's the Polaris that's okay? I don't remember which one is okay. Any of these are not good, though. At any rate, I definitely don't need 4 prodigies. Yes, I am down to the last mission out of the set of 4 that it tells me I need to complete in order to find Saren. And that is also the last mission that is available to me. Only picked up 3 amps? Dang, I've got amps coming out my ears. I don't even know what to do with so many amps. Can't hold all these amps. The literal truth. If I continued to hold all these amps, I would not be able to pick up new things. And I just don't need any of these guns. But we have a lot of guns anyway. Omni tools are really hard to come by. That I agree with. Biotic amps I've got coming out of my ears. But I have picked up not a whole lot of Omni tools over time. Some, but not a whole lot. And definitely none that were impressive. Alright. I am capped on money. It's probably a good time to stop selling things. Let's, shall we head to Vermeer? I guess let's head to Vermeer. I'm only 15 minutes past my usual stream end. I might as well head to Vermeer now. It's not how I go up steps. The steps are over here. I'm not terrible at Frogger. It is a completely reasonable suggestion if I was using Omnigel. However, I am not using Omnigel either. Since I am using neither Omnigel nor money, options are limited. Alright, so what have we got out here? No longer hanging out at Citadel. And Vermeer lies in Century Omega. What a cluster name. And there's only the one sector in Century Omega. Well, let's head on over, shall we? But yeah, you're fine on the backseating stuff. There is a huge difference between let's have a discussion about strategy and you must turn all of your equipment into Omnigel. You're doing fine. I'm sure that's not on purpose. Yeah, nah, no way. So, this is the place. This is Vermeer. That's exciting. Let's see what all the other planets have to say for themselves. Priscilla, sure, is a terrestrial world so small it cannot retain even a trace atmosphere. No trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton? The surface is frozen and composed of magnesium silicate with carbonaceous deposits. I did find all of the dumbass minerals, although some of them were less dumb than others. I've heard that some minerals are good. I don't know, I'm not that into minerals. In the recent past, a pirate band from the Terminus systems carved a message into the surface using ship-based laser weapons. That's pretty dope, actually. Carving a message into a planet using ship-to-surface weapons is badass. In 100-meter-wide Batarian syllabic. Syllabic? I guess they have syllables in their language. The message proclaims the military prowess and virility great, of one Captain Zaish. A smaller postscript alludes to the questionable parentage of all humans. I love the idea of somebody taking, like, visible from space scale graffiti and drawing on a planet, all humans are bastards. Amazing. Amazing. This is the best planet description we have had in the entire game. Beautiful. Beautiful. Chloroplon. Alright, that is also a valid set of syllables. Is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with a haze of methane in the upper atmosphere. They drew a dick pic? Basically. Captain Zaish has now sent a dick pic to literally every person in the galaxy. Nemata is a terrestrial planet with a thick, hazy atmosphere of ammonia, methane, and a cocktail of other hydrocarbon gases. Delicious. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of nickel with deposits of iron. Scorching hot, huh? Less delicious. With a density 1.4 times that of Earth, it is obvious that Nemata is rich with heavier elements. Mining could be extremely profitable, though the lethal heat and high gravity would make initial development costly. Given the political instability of the nearby terminus systems, investment is unlikely. Sounds about right. Jar 4. Jar 4 is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter, not Jovian, hydrogen-helium gas giant with clouds of airborne silicate and deeper layers of sodium. In composition, it is extraordinarily similar to 51 Pegasi's planet Bellerophon, one of the first extrasolar planets discovered by humanity in the late 20th century. We can't call other planets Pharaohs! They can't all be Pharaohs! I didn't know there was a planet named Bellerophon. That's cool. Despite its great size, Jar 4 is actually rather low mass. The incredible heat of the star Hawk has caused its atmosphere to expand. In fact, Jar 4 is so low mass, it's tidally locked to Hawk. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant hurricane force winds. All that's left is this bad boy. Vermeer is a lush frontier world, ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. If it's tidally locked, I'm amazing it's even that low. Tidally locked means it's a forever day. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminus systems has impeded colonization efforts. Like you do. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers makes it an unappealing homestead. .3 Earth years. Yep. That is totally spelled Vermeer. It is spelled Vermeer, but that doesn't mean I'm pronouncing it that way. Alright, let's land, and then I'll save and call it a day. That's gonna be where we're at. Who's coming with me? I think it's Garrus. Good boy Garrus. Come help kill some Geth. Sounds like a good time.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
We have a Solarian infiltration team?
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
Ah, it is the Mako.
Get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Thanks, Joker. Knew I could rely on you. Wow, that is actually some impressive piloting for a spaceship.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joker out.
All right. Come on, folks. As beautiful as this water is, we are not here for beach vacation. We are here for shooting things. Next stream. Next stream is when we're here for shooting things. Alright, yeah, that's gonna have to be it for now.